Hey, Tritogene, welcome, welcome. He is she likes to invade the hobby space every now and again. How are you doing? Where is my cat? Yes, I'm good. I've had a very chill day. I say chill day off. I've done a lot of I've been like building shelves and setting up this new desk that I'm painting on today. So yeah, been doing some stuff. I'm pretty busy. I'm not entirely used to this setup, so my mic's in a very different place. Ooh, I am. Ark Arapa, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. So last time we did a painting stream, these were the guys we were. Hang on, I need to move the cat cam. It's so in the way. We're also using a new camera. It's pretty good, but it doesn't like when it gets moved. It seems to drop all of the frames in the world when I move it. Move cat cam up here. Can't really see anything of the outside world through cat cam because there's kind of just a big bush blocking the window. So we're painting word bearers today, which is my favorite Chaos Legion. And we started these off last week. We got most of the Havocs done. We're kind of just at the point where we are filling in the armor panels and then doing some fine details like all the bronze bits on the weapons and the ammo, and then some gold detailing here and there. Then we'll be using. I forgot to mix this paint pot. This is the one that really needs painting a lot. Sad Iron Warriors noises. Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of really like the Iron Warriors, to be honest. I think they're pretty good. But they're also very easy to paint because they're mostly silver. So once you get that done and then get a wash on it, there's not really much you need to do other than the hazard stripes and then the black shoulder plates. But also, Perturabo is probably one of the worst Primarchs in my book. He's very competent, but he just lets himself get used by people. Maybe that's his nature. People take advantage of him when he just wants to be a guy like building his big fortresses and stuff. But yeah, that's its own thing. I think that word bearers are the best Chaos Legion because they are the first and they are the architects of so many things. I mean, if it weren't for the word bearers, there would be no Warhammer 40,000. I think so. They're kind of the only faction that really wins in the Horus Heresy or in Warhammer 40,000 in general. So yeah, they are the best, and everyone hates them, and you need to love and you only hate good villains. And every setting needs a good villain. So we are going to start with Flesh Terrors Red, just like we did last time, where we left the Havocs off. And we're just gonna do. I think we'll start with the Raptors because there's a lot less to do on them. Let's clear out space, and we'll get to work. I am not entirely sure about how microphone positioning works in this setup. No. I don't know how to. Well, it's not that I don't know. Hey, hi, how you doing? What does? I'm not on, but it's not liking that's out. Oh no, that's okay. So, Ark, who is your favorite Iron Warrior? As I'm assuming you are an Iron Warriors player. Let me get Kay a shout out as well. Excellent button. The cat goes in the square hole. Unless she doesn't. Is she just gonna harass me while I paint? I thought she was getting settled in the square hole until I moved the camera. Now that I've moved the camera, she doesn't want to be there. What am I supposed to do with cats, chat? To me, you forgot his name, but the one who did a little trolling to his legion after they betrayed. Oh, I know the one you mean. I can't remember his name either, but he's... This is something beginning with a T. Tiber something. Not Tiberos the Red Wake. That's different chapter. That's Space Sharks. Rubius Tylo or something like that? He goes with the Imperial Fists and they build this weird portal thing and they fuck around with There are furries? I mean, have you met the Space Wolves? Have you met the Space Wolves? In fact, they got ridiculed for being furries so much that Games Workshop literally went and redid a bunch of their models because like they had these wolf head helmets and everyone made jokes. Who else is furries in Warhammer? I mean, they also have Wolfen. Then again, you've also got the Blood Angels who are like Twilight vampires, kind of. Because they can go out in sunlight, they're very pretty and they sparkle. They're kind of like vampiric Emperor's Children, but they're blonde instead of white-haired. And Felons. Barbarous Dantioch, yes! That's the one. He was cool. He was cool. He was a very cool character. I always liked him. He did this weird... He set up this weird signal that let the loyalists get through the big warp storm that was basically the old classic version of the Great Rift of the Cicatrix Maledictum. It's a bit weird because like I'm not looking at my monitor, so I'm constantly having to glance to the side to make sure. Hang on, I need to move. So I need to do adjustments to this setup because like everything is new and sort of in the way. And we're just gonna go through, do all the armor panels on this guy, nice and chill, nice and simple. And I'm gonna do it not on camera. Hang on, why is the frame rate so slow? That's really weird. Hang on, let me find that better? I'm not sure. You know what, chat? You just let me know if the quality is bad. This is, to be fair, a pretty cheap camera of this type. This is only my second time using it. Time for a pick-by-pick stream. I don't know. It's okay. I need to get a better version of this camera because I've never used a document camera until the last hobby stream we did. And I feel like it's a very big trade. Like, you get so much more quality on the miniatures. But I feel like because it's quite a cheap camera, it definitely suffers in terms of frame rate compared to a webcam. But I think with miniatures, I'd rather have higher quality and, you know, miniatures that you can actually see. Because when I was streaming before with, like, a webcam, it would always change the focus wouldn't adjust correctly, I'd constantly have to adjust it, and it was just really annoying. But with a document camera, it seems to work quite well. I do wonder if it's a focus issue. I think it might be a focus issue, actually, because all the stuff in the background is super high def, but the thing that's in my hand right up close to the camera is slightly less in focus. This feels like 10 to 15 frames a second stream side. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It wasn't like this last time. I'm not entirely sure why it's being like this. Is that slightly better, chat? I've adjusted some of the settings on it. I'm hoping it's going to be better. But it's like any... Let's have a look at my settings. Is there anything weird going on? It says it's a 30 frames a second stream. But I don't know. I think this camera is not doing as well as it was last time, and I'm not sure why. You know, I can admit it is quite a cheap camera. I mostly got it just to test if this kind of camera was better than the webcam I was using before. So I did intend to replace it, but I was hoping it would last a little bit longer before I felt the need to replace it. My god, this is actually abysmal. Holy shit. Am I gonna have to restart stream? I think I might have to restart stream, chat. That's super annoying. This is not good. Maybe just the camera. Hang on, I know what to do. I'm gonna unplug the camera and then plug it back in. I was having a similar issue my controller the other day where it was just not quite working, and then I just unplugged it and plugged it in, and then so I'm hoping that this is the kind of thing where I can just unplug it. I've unplugged the wrong thing. No, I haven't. Have I? Oh dear. It's slightly problematic. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine, chat. God, this is the worst stuff I've ever had. No, it's fine. Everything is fine. Albert, thank you for the luck. No camera loss on top. I've unplugged the camera, but it's still transmitting content. Oh, there's so many cables. Okay. That is now plugged back in. So I'm hoping if I deactivate that, reactivate that. Oh dear. That seems to be having a slight problem. So I've unplugged the camera, and plugged the camera back in, and now it's not transmitting video at all. Yay! Yay! Oh Oh my god, the scuff chat. Okay, you know what? Let's just switch to a regular webcam. Oh, but the resolution is so much worse. Oh. Oh wait, hang on. No, it's still not actually detecting anything. That's annoying. Wow. Fine. See, now that's like super. We pardon thy scuff, tarnish. I cannot help it. I am the scuff queen. I don't wanna be the scuff queen. I just wanna paint my fucking Warhammer and have a nice comfy time. What? I just want to paint. Okay. Anyway, let's just get back on with it, shall we? That's super annoying. I can't believe the camera's just completely balked. So what is wrong with this? It's like it's just. I might have killed the the thingy camera. I don't think I can fix it without not a camera, it's a scamera. Oh, you know, I can't help but feel like that's accurate at this point. God, how am I meant to do this? This resolution, it's so awkward because I have to like oh, actually that you know, that's a lot better than I remember it being. I would like it to stop auto-focusing though, please, game chat, please. Bigger video. Camera control. Autofocus. Oh, that's terrible. That'll do, I think. It's not quite the way I want it to be, but I guess it'll have to do. Because I can't really do much else. I will fix the document camera for next time. That's a future Tiger problem. Today is just a painting time. And sometimes things may go wrong, but it's never necessarily a bad thing when they do. We're mostly just speed painting tonight, if I want to be honest. Just gonna get this lot on the ready for the tabletop is my plan. Nice Flesh Terror's red contrast over all this silver, because that just makes a very nice metallic red paint. Make sure we leave the little armor trims in place. Just break up that red. It's just a nice look, you know? Very nice, very clean, very simple to do. This one isn't bad. Yes, but it also is really annoying, and I can't get the resolution to quite be the way I want it to be. It's always this weird block of, like, film, and I'm just like, how do I fix you? How do I make you a good resolution? How do I do this? Actually, can I fix this resolution and make it better? No, it doesn't. It doesn't do that. Fantastic. Cool. Yay. Ugh. Anyway, let's not continue to be disappointed by our hardware. Let's just keep painting, because otherwise the whole stream will become a tech support stream, and no one wants that. Especially not me, because I have no capacity to provide my own tech support now. The funny thing about Raptors is that it means thief and have nothing to do with flying. In French, because in French, stealing and flying are the same word. Huh! The more you know. I didn't realize that. I heard that almost all raptors for the traitor legions were actually Night Lords originally, but they ended up joining different legions and war bands and stuff. Because obviously the Night Lords kind of just broke up, and they're mostly just, you know, people that people will go, stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law too. I really need to play an Elder Scroll at some point, but I just don't really care for the franchise, you know? Nothing about it really grabs me the way most fantasies do. And I think that's a shame, because it is a really strong franchise. It's got like a big cultural presence in the world, and I just feel like I don't understand it. I don't understand it, which is kind of a shame. The only thing I know about Elder Scrolls is all the memes. Like, I suppose that's not a bad thing. Meme culture is its own thing after all. But I feel like I would like to, you know my memes more. But, I tried Oblivion years and years ago, and it just didn't really grab me. I was like just thrust out into a world, and then I had no idea what I was doing after that. Morrowind was an amazing entry point in terms of creativity and design. Then it went kind of bland after. Huh. Elder Scrolls Arena is free. What's Elder Scrolls Arena? The only thing I know really about Elder Scrolls is that it's got an MMORPG that's actually somehow survived. Like, how many MMOs in the world actually survive past a year these days? Like, none. Absolutely none. Arena is the first Elder Scroll, really? Huh. See, this is another problem. Is that I feel like old games, they really struggle to hold up to people who are used to playing modern games. Because, like, you kind of just tell, like, there's been so many, like, design, like, philosophy improvements over the years, and everything just feels a bit, like, modern games just feel a bit nicer to play. And older games are just kind of, like, frustrating. But then again, some older games are still really charming. I don't really know how whether or not, when I try an old game, I don't know whether or not it's going to be a thing. Oh, actually, I just realized I want to talk about something. So, I'm super excited, because next week I've been invited, because I had an embargo on this, so I couldn't talk about it until today. But I got invited to do a stream, to, like, have this new game called Squirrel with a Gun, where you literally just play a squirrel, and you have, like, a fucking Uzi. And obviously, because you're a squirrel, when you fire the Uzi, the physics just send you flying all over the place. And it just looks hilarious and super funny. And I can't wait to try it out. So they've given me that game. The devs have given me that game. I'm super excited. I'm going to be streaming it next week. It'll be a fun time. It'll be a really fun time. Also, Space Marine 2 next week, Thursday. I've got the pre-release access, so I'll be streaming that. Probably do campaign mode, if I want to be honest. I might dip my toe into multiplayer once I've figured out actually how to play. But I'll probably start with campaign mode, just because, like, all the tutorials for gameplay and stuff are probably going to be in campaign mode. I really hope the multiplayer is fun, because, like, if it's anything like Space Marine 1, it's going to be great. But they've also added PvE operations, which I'm very excited for. And not only that, I've had a look at the roadmap, and it looks like they're going to keep expanding the PvE side of things and the PvP side of things for at least the next 2 years. So I'm hoping that it's going to be a really regular kind of feature on this channel if the community embraces the game. But it is quite expensive, so I kind of get not everyone wanting to play it. At least not on launch day. But it's fine. If I can get a couple of people to do like regular PvE operations with, I will be happy. I will be happy with Space Marine 2. I'll probably dip my toe into multiplayer every now and again as well, like do some PvP. Realize that I'm no longer in my early 20s and do not have the reflexes to keep up with all these kids anymore, and then just get killed a lot. Because that's how I am in multiplayer games these days. Mika, hi! You're gonna yap. How are you doing, Mika? I hope that you're having a nice day. Andy wants you to play that. Squirrel with a gun. Fuck yeah. I'm so excited for Squirrel with a gun. But there are less time between Elder Scrolls 1 and 5 than between 5 and 6. The next one. That's crazy. Sadly, Space Marine 2 isn't canon. Tyranids are bleeding in the trailers while they don't have blood in the lore. Totally unplayable. I feel like giving the Tyranids... Do they not have blood in the lore? I thought they had this weird Ica stuff. Like they've got to have some kind of bodily fluid. But that is funny. That is funny. I always thought like Tyranids would have like green ooze or something inside of them. But is that just me assuming that they've got green ooze because they're aliens? Am I alien racist, chat? I might be alien racist. But you know, I don't know what aliens are. How am I supposed to break down barriers if they don't speak English, damn it? I mean, what? This is why I'm gonna, when the Tyranids invade IRL, I'm just gonna talk at them louder and slower, and that's definitely not gonna go down badly. Don't count as blood, because since Cornite demons can live without it. Oh, that's true. Is Space Marine 2 not canon? Aliens only speak probe. Ayo. 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 I feel like many people on this world would be here for that, let's be honest. Hell, many people in my Discord would be here for that, let alone the world. Can you imagine? God, I hate having nerve damage. Like, sometimes, I don't know if you guys can see it, but my hands are always shaking. Always. So it's really hard to do, like, precise parts of the miniatures. Like these little bits here. You know what I'm really disappointed by with Space Marine 2 though? Chaos is incredibly limited in terms of the customization. Like, for example, the Assault Marine will always have the Night Lord armor set. You can't customize your Chaos Space Marine's, like, actual armor set. You can't have, say, a Word Bearer Assault Marine. Even though they've got the Ashen Circle, which were, like, Raptors, which were, like, a completely different brand of Raptor. Like, they're not the same. You can't, like, fucking make every jump assault guy a Raptor. A Night Lord's Raptor. Like, that's not how it works. Like, Space Marine 1 had loads of customization for the Traitor Legions, and I'm just so disappointed that there's absolutely none. Like, I am happy with how much content and, like, customization the Loyalists get, because I'm gonna be all up over that shit with my custom fucking Space Marines for every single class. I'm obviously gonna have the Nova Marine at some point. And I'm obviously going to have a Dark Angel, and I'm going to have Sons of the Phoenix. I think I'll make the Sons of the Phoenix the Heavy class and the Jump Assault class. And the Nova Marine, I guess, might be the Tactical. The Bulwark is definitely going to be the Bulwark is definitely going to be a Dark Angel, because I've heard that they're going to get a special skin for Dark Angels for that class. Yeah, I don't know what else I'll do. I haven't really planned it out. I suppose I'll have a look at the customization a lot for a long time in the stream. You need to yap. What do you mean, Mika? Oh, your color, your thing has changed. Would I roleplay a Black Rage Blood Angel? No, see, I don't like the Blood Angels. I just don't like them. Like, I've never been keen on them. I feel like it's just, they're just cringe. Like, I get that they're really popular and I get why people like them, but they're just not to my taste. And they probably never will be, if I want to be honest. Just like Space Wolves with their werewolves. Like, they try too hard to be cool, which inherently makes them completely uncool to my tastes. That's both the Space Wolves and the Blood Angels. Like, the Dark Angels have a little bit of edge to them, but then they're not that edgy. And I'm just like, they're just like, you know, they don't trust people. And I get that as someone who has grown up with severe trust issues in my life. Like, I can empathize more with the best angels than the second best angels, you know? And, like, Space Marines don't need to try and be anything extra to be cool. Like, I like Space Marines. They just don't need to be like these vampire edgelords to be they like relive their dying Primarch's moments when they get a bit too angry, you know? It's just a bit much. Bit over the top. A little bit nonsensical, but then again, one Warhammer isn't nonsensical. But I just feel like they take the nonsense of Warhammer to the extreme. Like, no other Legion or chapter has, like, this massive psychic connection. Even the most psychic chapters, like the Legions, like the Thousand Sons, never had this thing where they, like, literally feel what their Primarch is going through. So why is it that way for the Blood Angels? It makes no sense. To me, at least. But then again, I think Sanguinius... it has like 2 separate warp spirits and is what he was made from. So maybe that's why. Because they've got like the Black Angel and the Light Angel or some weird shit like that. Which is the Sanguinor, and then there's I think it's Asterath the Grim? One of them. Or is it Lamartes? Anyway, it's one of the Blood Angel chaplains who's mastered the Black Rage or something. Or is it Mephiston? The sanguinary priest dude. I genuinely can't remember, chat. Like, they got so much going on, and I'm just like, bruh. You have too many different varieties of the same cringe. That's my take on Blood Angels. And I know a lot of Blood Angel players who would absolutely try and crucify me for saying that. But it's true. I'm not going to apologize for it. And you know what? I'm a word bearer's main, so I'm always right. They are cursed by... Are they cursed by Khorne? Really? Is that what? Is that why Khorne tries to claim them as his own? That makes a lot more sense now, actually. Yeah, no, that I can kind... See, that I can get behind. But why am I only learning this from Twitch chat? Where is the thing where that's the main... Where's the novel where that's the main focus? Where's, like, the lore video telling me about this shit? Why hasn't anyone made that a big thing? Sliv, hi. Mika, you can yap as much as you want to. I appreciate you, and I always like seeing you here. Elder Scrolls 6 has no room for error after this much time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Frankly, I just don't see Elder Scrolls 6 ever being a thing with the amount of time that's gone between. Like, well, we know GTA 6 is going to be a thing. And it's taken as much time for that to be a thing as it has for Elder Scrolls 6 to not be announced, like, after Elder Scrolls 5. Oh, that's something I need to do. I'm going to do... Ooh, do I want to do a subathon for September? Because it's September and subs are cheaper than they usually are. I might try and do a subathon just because it's cheaper for everyone to get subscribed, just to like encourage people to do that. I don't have time off work for it though. But I guess I could just do an endless stream for a bit. Like, come do my work shifts and come back, stream straight away. I'd have no time for other stuff. I would like to go into town and play some Warhammer matches at the local shop this month, because I haven't done it in a little while. Specifically with this army that I'm painting on stream. That would be fun. So, I'm thinking, because of Discord's votes, once I've done this, I'm going to start on the Daughters of Cain, which you guys picked out for me. I need to build them, but that'll probably be next week's Warhammer stream. I'm pretty sure, because once I get all these armor panels done, that'll be kind of the longest bit of this whole stream kind of finished. Because the rest is just going to be like picking out bits of armor detail, picking out gold bits, chaos sigils, and all that fun stuff. I do think part of the problem with this setup is it's very easy to forget where things are. Oh, has Elder Scrolls 6 actually been announced? Holy shit. You'll find one and post it in Discord later. Hell yeah. But yeah, I didn't know the Blood Angels were cursed by Khorne. It does make a lot of sense. Like, I know Kabunda's all about fighting Blood Angels and trying to kill them to claim their skulls for the Skull Throne. And I know that Khorne tries really hard to get Sanguinius on his side. I'm very much looking forward to taking these guys to the next level at the end. When I've got like a 2,000 point army painted up, I'm gonna, like, to a battle ready standard, I'm gonna show you guys what happens next, and it's gonna be really cool. Like, I'm so excited. Because it's not gonna take very long to, like, make these guys look a little bit better. It's just gonna be all inks and airbrushing and, like, tonal correction, which is very subtle, but it really has a big impact. Like, adding lots of, like, purple shades to all the shadows, and, like, adding a little tint of orange and yellow to the highlights areas where the light is going to impact more. It's just going to increase the tonal saturation of the miniatures and really breathe some life into them without actually changing them that much or doing a lot of work on them. And then we're going to add all these, like, bits of fluorescent glow to the eyes and the weapons, and that's going to be really fun. I like using fluorescent paints, but that probably won't be until end of October, I reckon, is when I'll get that, because I want to get a good chunk of my Daughters of Cain done. I don't know, like 1,000 points of Daughters of Cain, which won't be too hard, because my planned way of painting the Daughters of Cain is super easy, because they're gonna have like a sort of comic-y style where it's like black, white, and then red for blood splatter, because they are the Daughters of Cain after all, and they're all about murder and blood sacrifice and all that shit. So Bethesda is just so amazing, for real. I love them as much as a company, so much. Well, so Sanguinius got his ass kicked by a blood letter, and instead of finishing him off, he decided to have some fun by cursing him and his company that was with him. When we got killed, the curse seems to have spilled over to the Legion. Lol, nice. That's hilarious. Just a bloodletter, not even like a greater demon, just a regular baseline infantry bloodletter. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Can't believe Sanguinius got killed by like a basic foot troop. Got beaten up by a basic foot troop. That's funny as hell. Everyone always hypes Sanguinius up, but clearly he is the worst Primarch. Getting cursed out by a basic, like, not even a greater demon, just a lesser demon of Khorne. That's funny. Almost as much as Gearbox. What did they do? What does Gearbox do? I can't remember, chat. Mika, don't be sad. You were a good bean. I know game companies can be kind of shitty sometimes. Oh wait, Gearbox is the Borderlands company. I've not seen anything about Borderlands 4, but I heard it got announced. What's the verdict from what they've shown so far, chat? Because the Borderlands movie did nothing but look awful in everything I've seen of it, and everyone has kind of just universally shat on it. Because it's like they hired a bunch of big-name people to act for it, and no one actually gave a shit about what the property was, or what the thing was. And, like... Also, why is everyone in Borderlands so old? I'm pretty sure they're not meant to be that old in the games. It was a Bloodthirster. You never remember the English names. That's fair. I would have been shocked if it wasn't a Bloodthirster. But even still... It would have been funny. It would have been funny. Well, I thought he had the Black Rage business before, or the Red Thirst business since before the, since before. Like, I thought that was something he had since he was born, or some shit, or since people found him on a ball way back when. Oh, I've not finished this leg. I kind of like that you get to really kit bash Chaos Warrior, Chaos Space Marines with the Horus Heresy stuff. It just works so well. Like, this guy's got arms from the Horus Heresy Jump Assault Mark 6 guys, and with a with a Raptor Mark 6 helm, and it just works so well. Like, I could have probably given him a Raptor jump pack as well, but like, I mean, a Mark 6 jump pack. In fact, I still have some spare Mark 6 jump packs. I want to build up a squad of 10 I want to build up a 10-person squad of jump of raptors, so I can like give them play them in Veterans of the Long War and give them the let the galaxy burn stratagem, so they just delete everything with like fucking 24 flamer shots of doom and just delete everything. Like, it doesn't matter at that point whether or not it's a tank. There's that many shots going into something. Something's going to go through eventually. Especially when you've got strats that can, like... stratagems that can, like, increase the armor penetration on it as well. Good times. In the worst case scenario, you can always just, like, you know... just charge into them and kill them in melee. If there's anything left. That's always a fun time. Metal, hi. How you doing? How you doing, Metal? Is anyone else that needs a shout out popped into chat? I think it's just been K, and I shouted K out already. Don't think there's been any more streamers. How you doing, Metal? Are you having a nice day? I've got a slightly new setup, and it's a little bit weird if I want to be honest. Speaking of my setup. Oh no, the cable doesn't reach that far. Wow. Okay, anyway. I'm trying my best to, like, keep my face in a place where the tracking actually works. But it's not that easy if I want to be real with you all. Not that easy. Let's see, let me just adjust this here. Okay, that should work, I think. How you doing, Metal? Are you having a nice day? We had a lot of scuff at the start of the stream because, like, my document camera was giving me, like, 5 frames a second or some bullshit. And I don't know why. So I had to switch to the webcam. It was fine last stream we did with it, right? Like that's new, how it was just losing all the frames. It wasn't anything to do with OBS either. It was just the camera itself, which is more than a little problematic. Like, it still has much better resolution than this camera, but I don't know. I've never seen it. Oh, Metal, you weren't here, by the way. Next week I will be streaming the best game in the world, Squirrel with a Gun, where you play a squirrel with a gun, and it's fantastic. It just looks amazing. I'm super excited to share that with everyone. I'm invited by the devs to play it, so I'm gonna wreak havoc as a squirrel with a gun, and you know, it'd be hilarious, right? What could possibly go wrong? Hey, Lily, how you doing? You having a nice day? Black Rage is the vision of sanguineous death. Yeah, it's the red thirst. The red thirst. The stance on what you've seen of Borderlands 4 is you're hoping it's good, but not hyping yourself up so much that you're disappointed. How is Borderlands 3, by the way? I didn't really hear anyone be super impressed by it. I'm slightly disappointed that they brought in some of the characters from Tales from the Borderlands, but they replaced a bunch of the actors over disputes about pay. Like, which I think is a bit of a shame, because Tales of the Borderlands was a fantastic story. I loved Tales from the Borderlands. I was hoping they'd do Tales from the Borderlands too, because like it really looked like the kind of thing that would have a nice follow-up at some point. But I know that they brought in elements of it in Borderlands 3. Gearbox is a shitty company to work for. There's is there new Tales? Oh my god, when was there new Tales from the Borderlands? They got rid of the person who made Borderlands 2 good. Oh, that's sad. When did they do that? That's a shame. The thing is, I never finished Borderlands 2. Like, I played through it almost to the end. Then I just got, because I was playing it solo. I didn't have like anyone. I didn't know anyone who had it to do a playthrough with it. I just like by the end of it, I just got so bored of hearing the same jokes over and over again. I just like got to the end game and was like, you know what? No, I can't do this anymore. I'm so bored of these jokes. Like, can I not just swap my character out for someone else and I can get some new jokes or something? Like, I loved the gameplay. I was just like, eh. I wish, like... It's definitely not a game that I thought was designed for single player. Especially with how ridiculously bullet spongy some of the enemies get. And I never really understood why the enemies got so bullet spongy. I've heard good things about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, though. That's like Dungeons and Dragons, but Borderlands, right? The whole thing takes place in, like, a board game. And things are a bit randomly generated or something? I'm not entirely sure. I heard something about it being like that, though. What else needs doing? Chest plate, that arm, and then the head, and then this guy's done. Borderlands fell off. The reason Claptrap's voice actor wasn't in the movie was pay disputes. Apparently the guy that rigged Claptrap for years didn't get paid. What the fuck? Borderlands 3 is basically a whole game around someone's kid OC that becomes a siren for some reason. Oh. Oh, that's cringe. That's cringe. That's so cringe. The story in Borderlands 3 was arse. Holy shit. Disappointing. Disappointing. I can't even remember what a siren is in Borderlands, if I want to be honest. I know it's someone important with, like, special powers or some shit. So is Handsome Jack in Borderlands 3? Like, I know he dies, kind of. Hey, I'm gonna become a siren god because my daddy didn't let me leave the planet on my own safety. What? Like, as bad as self-insert character becomes all-powerful sounds, it's like it's so much worse than you think. Oh my god. They weren't only supposed to be 4 sirens in the galaxy. Oops, lol. I don't know. I don't know much about Borderlands, but it sounds like they've just made it the worst shit ever. So Mary see the game, apparently. I'd say that's okay. Yeah. What's the point? Like, you never break the rules of your own universe. Otherwise, there's no point in your universe existing. Like, bruh. Like, why bother establishing rules of the universe if they don't matter? Unless there's, like, literally just no point. Then again, I'm assuming one of the sirens... Doesn't one of the sirens die? So maybe there's a reason there's another siren or some shit? I don't fucking know. I feel like they might... The Gearbox is the kind of company that would probably bring Handsome Jack back just for the sake of bringing Handsome Jack back because they know that people love him as a villain. Oh, on a more Warhammer-focused topic, what do you guys think of the updates to Darktide that are coming soon? I'm super excited to try them out. They've done this whole thing where they've redone the weapon system again, but this time it actually looks really good and way less randomized. And basically, it's like you unlock stuff just by using the weapons you like, which I think is a much better way of doing it than they were doing before. And all the stuff you've currently unlocked for weapons is going to carry over, kind of, from what it looks like. So it looks like it'll be a nice, nice overall improvement on things. They're still trying to make it a bit different to Vermintide, which I don't know is necessarily the right way to go, but I kind of get why they're trying to make the games different. Okay, I think that's all the red on that guy done. Every time Tyreen and Troy talk, you want to uninstall. Yeah, they're updating the weapon system in Darktide to make it super, it's a lot better, I think. You answered all the questions earlier, by the way. Wow, let me have a look. Sorry, I know you said stuff. I know you said, and I read. You're away from home with family. Oh no, you won't be as chatty as usual. Scroll with a gun looks like it lacks content. Screenshots don't show much. That's fair. Metal, I hope that you can be okay. I know you don't have a great time with family. I appreciate you, and everyone here does too. I hope that you can relax a bit. What? Who's Tyreen and Troy? Yes, all of the pathos for metal. Metal is our good bean. No matter what. What am I doing, chat? I am painting this guy. Ooh, I dipped that way too much. That's fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Squirrel with a Gun is early access. It looks like a goat simulator type game. So it'll probably be fun for like a little while. And there'll probably be lots of memes to make out of it, which I think is fun. It looks fun at least. I'm sure I'll have fun for like a couple streams with it. If it looks like something that's worth a couple more than one. I'm probably gonna continue streaming Deathbound next week. I really liked Deathbound. Like, Deathbound has some very interesting concepts. Very interesting concepts. I am super happy to explore. The streamer villains of Borderlands 3. Their personality is chronically online street. Oh god. Really? That just sounds terrible. How could they be threatening? How can they work as antagonists if they're just chronically online? That doesn't make sense. Also, I would not be offended by people trying to use chronically online streamers as a way of describing someone, because as much as I wish I could be online more often, I sadly have to work and live a real life. Woe. Woe upon me. Water on this, because I got some overspill. There's one thing I like about this. Just like when you just get paint on, contrast paint on something, you can just like use some water to just get rid of it before it becomes a problem. It's no longer anti-corpo. Wait, what? It's no longer anti-corpo? That's the whole point of fucking Borderlands, is that it's anti-corpo, because the corpos are like super like ridiculous, like comically evil corpos. That's always been the thing, and then they always like end up being like destroyed because of greed and shit. Is Gearbox the corpo no longer wanting to spread the message that greedy corpos are bad? Is it a bit too is it a bit too on the nose for them to like peddle that narrative? Hey Zonin, how you doing? Atlas isn't that all that bad of a company anymore. Wasn't Atlas the antagonist of Borderlands, the pre-sequel? And then Handsome Jack's like whole story in that was like taking Atlas down and then buying it when it was worth nothing. Then you see remnants of Atlas in Borderlands 2. I don't know if Atlas is in Borderlands 1 because I've never played Borderlands 1. I can imagine Atlas being in Borderlands 1 though. Like you kind of just see little remnants. It's Dot mainly. Atlas is the plot of Borderlands 1. Oh, that makes sense. Who's what's Handsome Jack's company called again? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure the company survives Borderlands 2, even though I'm assuming Handsome Jack does not. I never got to the end of Borderlands 2, but I assume because of what happens in Borderlands Tales from the Borderlands, Handsome Jack doesn't survive. I liked Handsome Jack as an antagonist though. He had such a good personality. He was always funny. Like I always enjoyed his screen time. Hyperion, yes, Hyperion. How you doing, Zonin? Handsome Jack is mentioned in the Handsome Jackpot DLC. Handsome Jackpot DLC. Is that all? He's just mentioned? Bruh. I'm guessing there's some loot belonging to him and he's got some robots and shit. Because he has some weird techno powers in Tales from the Borderlands where he can take over robotics and shit. It's a bit like Cyberpunk. Speaking of Cyberpunk, it's a shit segue into Keanu Reeves, but like, I really need to play Phantom Liberty at some point. I'm gonna do a new Cyberpunk playthrough. I don't know when, but I feel like it's been long enough that I don't remember enough about what happens to warrant a second playthrough, especially since all the gameplay is different. I think that it would be fun. Actually, why am I talking about? I keep splitting between subjects, like not being able to focus. I don't know why. But I saw the Sonic 3 trailer, and fucking Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog is so good. Like, I never expected it to be Keanu Reeves, but the minute you hear his voice, it's like, oh my god, holy shit. I thought it was meant to be Hayden Christian at first. And then you hear his voice, and it's just like, well, aren't you a colorful bunch? And it's so good. It's got I'm really excited for Sonic 3. I never thought I would be. New skill trees were amazing. Keanu voices Shadow and Sonic 3. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. You doing well? I'm doing good. I've been building furniture and organizing my Warhams and some books. And yeah, now we're streaming, doing some painting. I'm hopefully going to get this done relatively early for my streams, in all honesty. Mostly because I still need to vacuum, because there's a lot of dust in this room right now from where we chucked away an old bookcase. It had a lot of dust behind it, so I kind of want to clean that up, really. But I think we did a lot of housework today, so I kind of don't want to do it right now. So I do the stream beforehand. I think that's also what was causing me to cough during last night's stream. I had a pretty bad cough last night. Deathbound is a really fun game, by the way, if you missed last night's stream. It's, it needs a bit of polish. Needs a bit of polish, but for, like, the first Souls-like in a company's, portfolio, I think it's pretty good. It feels like Dark Souls Remastered, but with extra mechanics. And I don't think that's a bad comparison for, like, a first-time Souls-like to, make. It's not nearly as punishing as Dark Souls, though. Like, it feels like a Souls-like, but it feels like it could probably be it would probably feel more Souls-like in terms of difficulty on New Game Plus, if New Game Plus is a thing. But who knows? I wonder if there's multiple endings to it, because I feel like there would be, given how many different characters you can switch between. Very cool concepts for a Souls-like. Handsome Jack had a daughter called Angel who was a siren. She controlled Hyperion tech and tries to guide you through the game. Oh, that's true. Isn't that Borderlands 2? And she fucking hates him. Everyone fucking hates Handsome Jack. Doesn't she die or something trying to escape? I feel like that's what happened. Could be wrong, though. I haven't played Borderlands 2 in so long. And then he gets proper pissed at you or something. I don't know. Then he tries to replace her with, like, what's her name? The red-haired chick? And she becomes the MacGuffin when she gets captured or something? I don't know. Borderlands 2 had a lot of filler content, if I want to be real with y'all. Like, a lot of filler content. And I don't really rate games with a lot of filler content. Like, I understand if there's lots of extra side stuff that seems optional, but, like, if it forces you to grind in order to meet the base requirements of completing the game, that's filler content right there. Like, yeah. And I feel like Borderlands 2 had tons of it. And the white enemies were just massive bullet sponges. Yeah, I don't know. I get why people like Borderlands. Maybe it's just not a game for me. Maybe I just don't like bullet sponge enemies. Villains in Borderlands 3 are like a half siren each because they were born conjoined. Their father apparently cut them apart with a knife, so the girl has to give her brother power from time to time to keep him alive. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. Lilith was the redhead's name. The red hair chick. Mika, I haven't played Borderlands in... Fuck. I don't know when I played Borderlands. It was like at least a decade ago. If not longer than that. Like, holy shit. Like, Borderlands is not exactly a new game, Mika. And I've not played it recently. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't remember the details for this old game that I haven't played in, like, 10 years. Wow. Also, there's another problem with this webcam. It's like... It's so close to get a good view of the miniature that, like, I constantly end up painting off screen, and it's really annoying. Like, yeah. I should make tea. Tea would be nice. Tea and painting. It is a nice combination. Well, we did just get milk. Hatsuna, hi! Welcome, Token Shadow. How are you doing? We have just been chatting shit about Borderlands, and I'm just painting some word bearers. Here is the models I'm painting today, if I can get the thing. I had a better camera, and it sadly is not working right, so we switched to webcam, which has its own issues, but at least it works and isn't playing at like recording at like 5 frames a second. Granger, hi! Welcome, Token Shadow. It's always nice to see first-time chatters. Do you like Warhammer? What do you play, if so? Oh no, that's the wrong brush. I have a new desk. It's rather nice to use. Yeah, it's always nice to see. Thank you, Token Shadow, for follow. You're just here to chill and hang out. Nice, nice, nice. We were talking about Borderlands and stuff, and how I can't remember how old Borderlands is, and I haven't played it in like 10 years or something. Yeah, and people don't like Borderlands anymore, which, you know, fair enough. I've only played Borderlands 2 and Tales from the Borderlands. I need to keep more on the ball with Telltale, because I always enjoy Telltale games. But I always wait until they're fully released before I play them, because like, just playing episodic games like that is really annoying. Like, because you just want the next once you finish an episode, they always end on a cliffhanger, and you're just like, I want it all, I want it now, and I'm just gonna like just wait until the end and binge it all, and it'll be a great time. Speaking of Telltale, I need to play The Wolf Among Us again. Whenever the Wolf, like, right before The Wolf Among Us 2 comes out. I need to play through The Wolf Among Us. I loved The Wolf Among Us. It was so cool. I'm a big fan of the Fables comic series. Like, I'm very curious to see the farm one. How are you doing, Granger? You having a nice day? I hope so. I hope so. So, we're just doing some Flesh Terrors red over the silver. Once we've done these raptors, we'll move on to the Terminators. And then, once all the red is done, we can go in, do some gold details, and do some bronze bits. And it'll basically be done at that point. Then we're just adding in some fluorescent green, yellow-green bits to plasma bits and eye lenses and all that fun stuff. And that's just kind of temporary for now. Down the line, we are going to, when we've got a full 2,000 point army painted up, we're going to kind of like, I suppose in music production, you'd call it mastering, where you kind of like add some effects over the top to kind of just unify everything. But that's the stage we're gonna do in probably like a month's time when we've got a full 2,000 point army painted up. I'm not sure what I'm gonna use to fill the other 500 points with, because we've got 1,500 if we include everything here is done once it's done. Your cursor is a hammer, yes. If you click the screen with the hammer, you can smash the screen. Some people like it, some people don't. You can also turn it off if you don't like it. Some people do that, which is totally understandable. But I just think it's a fun thing to have on screen, you know? When I first discovered it was a thing you could put on your stream, I was like, yes! All of the smashing. All of it. got very distracted by it the first time I used it. It was very fun. And you know, I think it's nice to have like little things people can do to interact with the stream, even if they aren't big. Like, that's why I like crowd control games, because it lets people affect the game in some way. Even if half the time it's people dicking me over. But it's still fun. I enjoy Surprise Millennia. I don't enjoy Surprise Millennia in Elden Ring, actually. That's a lie. Surprise Millennia can get in the bin. I say this like I'm not going to have to deal with Surprise Millennia down the line. Again. I need to do New Game Plus Elden Ring at some point. Don't know when, but it is coming. It may not happen anytime soon. Maybe it'll happen after I do Deathbound, because then I'll be 2 Souls-likes first. But I kind of want to play Sekiro. But I'll play Sekiro eventually. I mean, like, I'm in no rush to play either of them. But I always like having 1 Souls-like on the go, you know? Because it's a really fun genre. I also need to do Lies of P second playthrough at some point. Surprise balls, though. Oh my god. It's the closest people will get to smashing the tiger. Well, not wrong. Yes. Oh, I actually think the surprise summon larval tears are like the funniest. I feel like they're the worst thing people do because they always do it. You think you're gonna do Dark Souls 1 to 3, then New Game Plus? I don't think I'll do Dark Souls 2 any New Game Plus. Dark Souls 2 is hard, fun. Like I actually really like Dark Souls 2, but it's not easy. I do want to go through and redo New Game Plus of Dark Souls 1 at some point, though. I might do that with crowd control, because I did Dark Souls 1 with crowd control in my first playthrough, and that was really fun. So I'll probably do, I mean, yeah, maybe Dark Souls 1 would be the thing to do. No, Dark Souls 1 New Game Plus. I can't remember anything about Dark Souls 1, though, so who knows? Just go in with my maxed endurance Havel gear set that I've got on my original playthrough. So I was like, yes, I will have all of the armor. I will become untouchable. And then I proceeded to get my ass handed to me by everything. But it was still fun. I do think I was a bit over-leveled by the end of the game, though, with that first playthrough. But, you know, that's okay. That's okay, because we're going into New Game Plus, and it's probably good. Oh, I've never played Demon Souls. I've never played... It was the first Souls-like, wasn't it? Like, it's FromSoft's game before Dark Souls was the thing, isn't it? When people buy you things, you feel obligated to play them. Same. I always feel obligated to play them. But the problem is, you guys have bought me so many games over the years, it's really hard to, like, keep track of which ones I need to play. Like, I know I need to play Shovel Knight at some point. And Shovel Knight looks cool. But, like, there are lots of more cooler games that people have bought me, and I'm like, fuck. What do I do? I lose track of stuff. I know Gear really wants me to play Shovel Knight because it was the game that he bought me, and he has nagged at me to play it for a good while. Well, he stopped nagging me now, so I feel more inclined to play it. I explained to him that, like, when people nag me to do stuff, it really just makes it feel like a chore, and it makes me less inclined to do it. But, like, I do remember I want to do it. Because, like, I think it's only fair. Okay. That's this guy done, I think, in the red. I do feel obligated to play Salt and Sanctuary, but I also feel like I actually kind of want to play Salt and Sanctuary. Is Elden Ring by the same people as Dark Souls? Yes. Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Dark Souls are all the same. How many words could a word bearer bear if a word bearer could bear words? The entire Litigio Divinitatis. Plus several other papers. Well, Katana Zero when? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot you got me Katana Zero. Shit. I will play Katana Zero at some point. I have some things I need to do. I also need to prepare some stuff. A friend bought you the Fortnite Battle Pass that you kind of have to play. What now? You know, that's fair. That's fair. Fortnite is a game I like to play, but only with friends. Like, it's not a game, like, it's not the kind of game I would seek to actively go out and play on my own. Which I think is a running theme for a lot of these kinds of, like, lobby shooter style games. It's like, where? Like, it's okay. Battle Royales, I don't think they're really my jam, if I want to be honest with you all. But yes, Metal, I will play Katana Zero. I want to play Katana Zero because it looks really cool. Katana Zero is like this sort of like Metroidvania-esque puzzle game that like when you die you reset to like the start of the area, right? If I remember right. This is the game I'm thinking of. I remember seeing Pink stream it ages ago. I don't know if you've got me Katana Zero, Metal. I'm assuming you've got me Katana Zero. You bought me games in the past. Let me double check my Steam library. Do I have Katana Zero? Not Metroidvania. Battle passes stress me out. Same. I feel like battle passes have no respect for your time. I do not have Katana Zero. You did, however, get me the entire Yakuza collection, so I'm definitely looking forward to playing that. I will start with Yakuza 0 at some point. I don't know when, though. I don't know when. This is the problem. So I want to do GTA 5 Chaos mod at some point. I've never played GTA 5 before, and Chaos mod looks hilarious, so that's probably going to be my next big game that I commit to. But I don't know when I'm going to start that, is the problem. And I've had GTA 5 in my library forever, and I've not touched it once. So, like, that's one of those, because it's one of those, like, I feel like I should play it before GTA 6 comes out. Did I buy myself Yakuza? Oh. I couldn't remember. When did I buy myself Yakuza? Oh yeah, I think someone told me it was on sale and it was really good price, so I picked it up. Because at the time, I wasn't a broke bitch. Whereas today, I just paid my rent, so I am a broke bitch for like the next week. Wow. Wow, Mimikyu, thank you so much for the subscription. 21 months. Am I playing Space Marine 2? Yes, Mimikyu, I'm playing Space Marine 2 on Thursday next week. I've got the pre-release access to it. I'm probably going to start the stream with some campaign. And then, after I've done campaign for a bit, I might dip my toes into multiplayer. Maybe do, I don't know if I'm going to do co-op with the campaign or not. I really want to play with Froggy at some point, because I know Froggy's really fun and I want to hang out with her. But I don't know if she's picked up Space Marine 2 or not. But she's a big Warhammer content creator, and she's really fun. Just really fun. I want to go hang out with her, like, IRL at some point, because she does mention she does meetups at Warhammer World. And I've never been, so it could be quite fun. Could be quite fun. Would be quite fun. Yes. Yeah, Space Marine 2 on Thursday. Let's go! Fuck yeah, I'm so excited for Space Marine 2. I have, like, the really overpriced edition of the game as well, because, like... I don't even know why I got the Ultra edition of the game. Like, all it does is it comes with an extra skin, and I'm like, I don't even like Ultramarines, and it's covered in Ultramarines shit. And I'm like... Oh, in hindsight, I'm probably never going to use this skin, but, like, I paid for it now, and... The amount of time it would take to get a refund and then repurchase it, I'd end up missing the launch date, and I'm just like, eh, eh, eh. Black blueberries. I mean, I don't really mind some of the Ultramarine successor chapters. The Nova Marines are probably like my favorite Ultramarine successor chapter. Very cool. Very cool lore. Like, basically, they were saved by this Dark Angels chapter master who sacrificed himself so that they could escape with a bunch of the other Dark Angels legionaries in the during the Horus Heresy, and that was the Nova Company. And when the Heresy ended, and when the Horus Heresy ended, and the Codex Astartes was written and enforced, basically what happened was this chapter became the Nova Marine. Nova Company became the Nova Marines chapter. And they've always honored that sacrifice the Dark Angels made for them. So, like, they're always the first not Dark Angels chapter to be on any time, like, literally any time the Dark Angels call for aid. They're like, yeah, no, we are there. Like, super loyal, super cool. Like, they are bros among bros, as far as among the Space Marines, as far as I'm concerned. And, like, that's what you want from your Marines, guys. That's what you want. I gotta say, these 412 minis are a bit shit to paint, if I want to be honest with you. They just feel shit. Like, I can't wait for them to redo all the chapter-specific Horus Heresy stuff in plastic, because in the recent interview they said that, yeah, that's the goal. Probably not next year, but, like, in a year or two's time, they're gonna get all the resin Horus Heresy, like, chapter-specific Space Marines redone in plastic. Probably all the characters too, now that I think about it. So they'll probably end up being, like, reselling the same kits again, but in plastic. And I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. I kind of like it, because resin is shit to work with. Like, I don't know why some people choose to work with resin. I suppose for these miniatures, it's the only material it comes in, so you can't really deal with it. But, like, my god. The Ashen Circle is so cool. Hate painting them because of what they're made out of, but really cool miniatures. Terrible to paint and work with. They just feel bleh. But Kay, you get painted in milk. That doesn't seem like a bad thing to be painted by. Lol. All that chonky soy milk, yo. Also, I'm sorry if I'm a little bit slow to respond to chat. I've got everything in I've got a new desk, which I don't know if you've noticed. But this is just a purely painting desk. So all the so my monitor is to my left, where it usually is. I've had to move my microphone around, which I'm gonna have to move it again. Like, actually let me do my usual streaming next week. Everything's a bit weird right now. I'm still getting used to it, because it's a new setup for hobby streams. I hope that it's working out okay. I sometimes feel like the tracking goes a bit off because of where my head is and where the tracker is, and it's just a little bit awkward. But I'm hoping after this very first stream doing it, I'll have figured out how to adjust and improve myself. Still really annoyed by what's happened with my document camera, because it was so good last time we did one of these streams. And it just seems to have, like, died on us. I don't know how to get it back to being functional, but I will try and figure it out in time for next stream. Oh, can we get a shout out for Commissar, by the way, please? I forgot. What the make and model of the camera? Well, what I'm using right now is a Logitech C922 Pro. It's a pretty good camera, honestly. But the one I'm using, the document camera I'm using, it was literally just the cheapest document camera I could find on Amazon. It was mostly to test if the format of the camera was actually good. And it really is a lot better for miniature painting. Like, it picks up so many details that this camera just doesn't quite do. And it's also, like, positioned way higher, so I don't have to, like, hold, like, the miniature in front of a camera and block my own vision as I paint. So overall, for painting streams, it's a much better, much more utility-focused kind of thing. But I don't know what happened, like, I haven't done anything with it. I haven't used it in like a week. And then this stream just like, it just had no frame rate. Like it had like 15 frames a second for some reason. It was really shit. And it looked bad. And I unplugged it and plugged it back in, but it wouldn't reconnect, even though it's clearly on because it has a built-in light. And that's what I'm using as one of my spotlights for what I'm painting right now. So it's not like it doesn't work. It is working. It's just I probably need to restart OBS, but I'd already started the stream when I'd realized all this had happened. So I was just like, fuck it. I'll just keep going with the webcam. Eventually, I plan to replace it. Like that was always the intention, was to buy it, see if it worked with a low investment model, see if it's good, and then down the line, maybe for Christmas or something, treat myself to a better one. Depending on like overtime and Twitch pay. So I try not to invest non-Twitch money in Twitch stuff unless I need to, or unless I've been able to save quite a bit. But I say that, like, Twitch is like my only expense for like, because it's like, I go LARPing and then Twitch is like my other like hobby. But it's nice that Twitch to a degree kind of self-sustains, because like I get most of my games, I get most of my Warhammer with Twitch stuff. And then, like, my overtime sometimes is more, like, saving for big things, like the big rebranding and all that stuff. I mean, maybe moving. I don't know which I'm going to do first, rebrand or move. The rebrand is going to be nice, though. I've got lots of ideas for it, including a big lore video, which I'm probably going to spend way too much money on commissioning. But it's going to be so cool when it actually gets done. But the issue is actually getting it done, which, you know, it will be fine. It's just going to take some time, that's all. Yeah, this guy kind of looks done. Kinda. You know what, I should probably do these little turbine bits in red. I feel like they should be red. Not the turbines themselves, but like just a little pointy bit on top. Speaking of which, I'm going to go back and do this. Because it, like, adds a bit of colour to an otherwise colourless part. Small! How are you doing? No pink minis. No pink minis today. Oh, I will be doing a lot of pink minis when I get around to my Age of Sigmar stuff. They're going to be in fluorescent pink and cyan. And white. Because my Stormcast Eternals, how I'm going to do them is I'm going to do them in black and white, and then just passive, because I don't really care too much about Stormcast Eternals or a lot of Age of Sigmar stuff. So I'm like, I can try and do everything really artsy and not actually have to give a shit about like following a paint scheme. I don't know too much Age of Sigmar lore, so I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do like whatever and play about. You're good. Did some cleaning and just waiting until Peanut needs her meds. Oh. Age of Sugma. Sugma nuts, K! But yeah. I hope Peanut is doing well today. I saw your post. She has improved a little bit, and I hope that she continues to improve. I hope that you're okay. I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to bring you down. So I will only say anything more if you wish to say anything more. First time Tiger saw through a suck my nuts joke. Bitch, I see through everything. I am perceiving. I am the alpha and the omega. You know? Like, Omega D's nuts, yo. Oh, fuck, that was terrible. That was terrible. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life, chat? I'm failing, but I'm failing forwards, which is the only way you can fail. Really. But yeah, my whole idea for the Stormcast is to do them in, like, just super, lots of airbrushing, like, not wasting, not like, taking a lot of time on them. Just making them look cool, without necessarily making them look like, you know, following a standard scheme. Maybe I'll do them in metallic, actually. I'm not sure. But it's going to be... No, I shouldn't do them in metallic. Well, I mean, I could do them in metallic. It probably wouldn't work so well doing them in metallic. You're doing better now. No longer worried about finding... Oh. Well, I'm glad that that's a big improvement, Small. If you ever need to talk, I am here. I will make the time. I will always make the time for our best boy. Yeah. Soon, this will be the last raptor, and then this will be the last raptor, and then we are going to be moving on to the Terminators, including the Sorcerer, who is leading this little war band of 500 points that will add on to our main bit. I'm super glad we've got new display cases for the Warhammer stuff. Like, it's nice to have a bit more breathing room in this study, which is where I stream. Because, like, it was starting to get a bit claustrophobic with the sheer amount of plastic crack all over the place. You know? There's just a lot of it. There's a lot of, like, miniatures I've built and everywhere. Darktide is getting broken once again. Will be broken. You know, I'm not gonna have... I'm making no comments about whether or not Darktide is gonna get broken. But I'm looking forward to the changes they're making. Will it break? Yeah, probably. Fat Shark has been known to break things whenever they do a major patch, but they usually hotfix it like a day or two later. But fortunately, the day I stream Darktide, if I stream Darktide, is usually on a Thursday, which isn't when they do the major patches. I don't think it's when they do the major patches. But I'm excited to see the updates. They're changing how the weapons work so people can actually choose the weapons they want. I think they're also adding a new level, which is crazy fast for them. Like, we're getting 2 in a whole year. Holy shit. Wait, no, 3 in a whole year. Like, that's the most updates they've done to the game since the launch. Like, I think they're doing a new level. It seemed to imply that they're doing a new level, but they never confirmed it. I think that they're gonna try and do a new level if they can, but it looks like there is actually a story arc going on in Darktide right now. Like, and they keep coming up with new blogs that tease, like, stuff that's happening, and there's going to be a new enemy type or something, or a new boss or something. I'm very curious to see what they do. Very curious to see what they do. And if it turns out to be nothing, well, we have Space Marine 2 now, which is always going to be a good time. There's no way Space Marine 2 is going to be bad. Absolutely none. Yeah, so they're changing weapons so that instead of, like, getting random rolls and stuff, like, you get random base stats, and then it'll say what the maximum potential of your weapon is. And then you use your weapon category to gain mastery points in that weapon category. And you can just improve the weapon with whatever perks and stuff you like. So they're kind of just streamlining the whole, like, progression system. From what that's my understanding of it, though. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. But I'm super excited to see what that's going to be like. And if you've already got like lots of perks unlocked, well, that'll basically just give you quick access to a bunch of stuff that you've already got, I guess. I don't know. They're also adding a bunch of penances for it, so you'll be getting new cosmetics and all that shit. So, yeah, just more of an incentive to keep playing the game, I guess. But again, they still haven't done a massive, like, I guess this is the biggest system update they've done for a while. Too bad the Exterminatus mode didn't transfer over. Wait, that was an Exterminatus mode? You ain't buying Space Marine 2 and you don't trust any 40k games or horde shooters. Darktide and Helldivers 2 are to blame. You know, that's fair, Metal. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. But they are completely different devs. Focus Entertainment does fantastic work. Like, Space Marine 1 has a great horde mode, but it is single player only. Not Space Marine 1. Bolt Gun has a fantastic horde mode, and it's only single player though. I feel like Bolt Gun would be fantastic if it had a co-op mode. Like, I really like Bolt Gun. I hope they do a Bolt Gun 2 someday. This is a little bit silly. Like, that kind of boomer shooter genre suits Warhammer so much. And also, they were really nice to give me like 6 or 7 keys to give away. So that was really nice. I'm hoping I'm gonna get a similar deal with challenges and stuff for the Space Marine 2. Dare Drops did tell me to keep an eye out for stuff so I don't miss it. So I'm kind of glued to my emails from them, trying to see if they've got something. Because I tweeted at them and they were like, yeah, keep an eye out in the next week or so. It just happens to coincide with the launch of Space Marine 2. So who knows? You could win it for free if that turns out to be more than it is. I hope I get to give away keys for the game. I really do. But yeah, Space Marine 2, they've got a big roadmap. Like they're gonna do like extra PvE and PvP levels by the end of the year already. They've got a lot of stuff planned for the DLC. And most of it is free. All the paid DLC is just purely cosmetic, which I quite like. So they've followed the Helldivers thing. And unlike Arrowhead, they're not tied to PSN. So they don't have to worry, we don't have to worry about shit like that. They're just like cross-platform and multiplayer. Multi-platform. I think it's also one thing they've done is that no matter what content, no matter what platform you're playing on, your save carries over from one, and all your unlocks carry over as long as you've linked all your accounts together, which I think is really cool. Super hyped for Space Marine 2. In the first Space Marine, there was a horde mode similar to COD Zombies where you fought endless. Yes, I fucking loved that. Waves of Orcs at high levels. It was 4-player co-op at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. I think you have to buy one of the super expensive versions of the game to get the early access. Not the early access, because it's not early access. It's just pre-launch playtime. So my plan is to have a look at the campaign mode to start with on Thursday. Just so I can go through the tutorial, get the game mechanics, then like play that for a couple hours, have a monster, and then have a look at either the multiplayer or the PvE operations. The PvE operations look like linear, like... Yeah, they look good. They look like linear adventures. But yeah, I think you need to buy the Season Pass edition. For the early access, or the pre-release access, rather. Which I can absolutely understand not wanting to shell out for, because it's really expensive, and you only get cosmetics with it. Like, only cosmetics. You don't get any extra content, it's just purely cosmetics for multiplayer. Which I think is actually really the best way to go, because they're just going to keep adding free updates. So I'm hoping that all the cosmetics they add are going to be really good. I hope they open up customization for the traitor Astartes legions, because having it the way it is right now is just terrible. Like, you can't just say all your jump assault guys are Night Lords. No, that's not how it works, Focus, and you know it. Like, Space Marine 1 had so much, like, heretic customization. Like so much, and it was so good, and everyone loved it. But, like, we're not having that here. Like, I don't want my Bulwark to be a Plague Marine. I want my Heavy to be a Plague Marine. I want my Bulwark to be like a Phoenix, like a Palatine Blade from the Emperor's Children. Like, that'd be cool. Like, all you buy suck. Payday 3, Helldivers 2, Darktide, Run Luck. What? I mean, you know, I'm not gonna make excuses for Darktide. It's still fun, but it has its problems, and I think it's fair to criticize it. I think it's more than fair to criticize Fat Shark and Darktide. Like, oh, I also need to do the fucking Rogue Trader DLC at some point. God, too many games, not enough time. I feel like Rogue Trader DLC could be my Tuesday game, because Tuesday's always after work, it's always a bit low energy, and, you know, that's a turn-based CRPG. So, it'll probably be okay. It'll probably be okay, I think. For, like, a Tuesday after work stream. Play that for a couple hours. Go to bed. Nice chill combat, a little bit of role-playing. I'm gonna be like a super murderous, dogmatic, xenophobic bitch commissar, maybe. Priest lady. Maybe I'll just play my Zealot from Darktide as the character. But no! Oh. Melee is so much fun, though. I feel like I should play, like, a shooty class. I feel like I should play a shooty class. Shooty classes are where the end game, like, stuff is at. Or so I've heard. Okay, that's the squad of raptors. Red done. God, I hate this camera so much, chat. Let me see if this camera is working again. It is not working. There was a pop-up. Oh my god, it's back. It's back, chat. We did it. We did it. We did it, chat. Look at that. Look at that pure just resolution on this. It's so much better. It's so much better. You can see the whole lot all together. And we have frames now. We actually have frames. Holy shit. I don't know what the problem was with this. But yeah. I think it was because I had the video configuration open for ages. So it just wasn't quite doing what I needed it to. Oh god. Cool. Right. So, we've got our raptors all in red. We've got our havocs all in red over here. And now this feels very blue. Hang on, let me just adjust the hue. Now we've got to do our terminators, which arguably is going to take a while because they have a lot of red to do. I think I need to up to saturation ever so slightly. That's too much. How is the exposure like that? How is it I need to do... Okay, you know what? I'm just... Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Let's see, how is that in terms of... A little bit out of focus on these close-up areas. Obviously, this is the bit we're actually painting, so we want to make sure that that can be seen properly. And it looks okay, I think. I feel like what I want to do is increase the brightness and lower the exposure. Oh, what the hell is going on? Oh my god. I've lost all my frames again. Is that okay, chat? It feels like it's gone. Why? Ah. Scuff. Okay, that's still... Why is it like this? It was fine before. I don't know, chat. Is this okay? Are we okay to keep using this? It was fine before. What is going on? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. That seemed to fix it. It is USB powered. What is going on? There is no power saving mode. It literally just plugs into the USB-C. Yeah, I don't know. It's so just... I don't know what to say. It's really annoying. Power saving mode is a function in Windows 11. How is... Wait, hang on. Choose power plan in control panel. See, I've got it set to high performance mode. That's the power plan. Is there something else? Power saving. I've never heard of this before, Kay. Never. Yeah, I don't see anything about this, Kay. You're gonna need to walk me through it. I don't understand. Yeah, so it's not that. I don't know what happened though, because like it was fine before. It was fine before, and then it wasn't. Now it's like super slow, low frames per second. I don't know. I'm super annoyed. I thought I'd had it and it was fine, and then... God, that's so annoying. Why is this so massive now? The fuck is going on? I didn't change this. Oh. That's super annoying. I don't know what's happened. I don't know why I've lost all my frames with this camera. I haven't done anything with it. All I did was, Is it because it's like, I've changed the thing? No. What the hell is this? Bruh. Why are you playing Assassin's Creed shit? Literally, I've not said to play Assassin's Creed shit. What on earth? Why would you do that? Now it's gonna be on copyright shit, and it's not meant to be on copyright. Like, oh, fuck's sake. Why is everything going wrong with this stream? I just leave it to Okay, so having why is having it automatically manage exposure? Why is that the key to the performance here? That makes no sense to me. Absolutely none. I am confused and annoyed. But you know what? I will accept it. I can now use the good camera without frame rate issues. And everything is fine. Cool. Success. Amazing. Yeah, you'd think that having the camera manage its own functions instead of like would make it worse. You'd think that. It makes absolutely no sense. None whatsoever. But here we are, chat. Here we are. And that's okay. Look, we know what we're doing now. All is fine. So we've got our Raptors in red, we've got our Havocs in red. Now we just need to do our Terminators. Which are nicely well in focused as we hold them up to paint. But I really like this camera when it works. When it works, it's like the best camera. I think it's the best investment I've ever made when it comes to streaming stuff. But when it doesn't work, my god is it frustrating. Anyway, let's quickly move on. We're gonna get all of these armor panels. Fortunately, there's a lot more just flat surface on these, so it should be a lot easier to and a lot quicker to get these done, I think. So we're just gonna sploosh them in red very quickly. Nice even coatings. I'm gonna try not to get into the vents here, because I quite like these being silver. I can go around them. It doesn't matter if we get a little bit of red in them. Weird driver interaction, maybe. Maybe. It didn't happen last time when I took it off that. That's super strange. Like, really strange. But you know, I understand what not to do now, so that's fine. It shouldn't be a problem. I know what not to do, therefore the problem is avoided, and everything is fine. And it does seem like Terminators are much because there's quite a lot of flat paneling. It's a lot quicker to paint these, despite the fact that they are larger miniatures, which I'm very grateful for, honestly. So we can hopefully get back on track in terms of time getting these finished. Because once these are done, I think that's the bulk of what we're doing tonight finished. We just need to do the metallic details and then the glowy bits, which will hopefully not take very long to get done. I think. Who knows? I could accidentally stumble upon some great thing that's going to take forever, but I don't think I will. These miniatures are quite... These Terminators are quite simple. Relatively speaking. Like, I just feel like if they over-design Terminators, then they kind of lose a lot of the characters that makes them clearly Terminators. You know what, this can just... I'm not going to paint inside these lines. They don't need to be... It's not trim, it's just... Yeah. Getting red. Getting red. Become red. if your power mode is, you know... It was a very strange driver interaction. This looks too... Why is the background so blue? That's what I don't get. And the miniature looks a lot brighter on camera than it actually is. Like, it's a much darker red in my eye here. I'm not sure what's going on there. But then again, it is wet and will dry later. I kind of love the effect of contrast red over silver. Like, it just has this really nice, like, candy-ish effect on the red. I think that's probably because it's Vallejo silver instead of Citadel, the Citadel metallic. The Vallejo has this very fine kind of metallic texture to it that's ultra reflective compared to a lot of other metallics. You're blue. If I was green, you would die. Yes. Yes, because there are no green heretic Astartes chapters. Except for the Dolorous Guard, who got fucking murdered by the Dark Angels in the Lion Son of the Forest, lol. They were meant to be the Green Knight anyway, so they were destined to die. They were allegories for the Green Knight, rather. Doing the whole one blow hand. Try and get this guy done quickly. Make up for the lost time we had faffing around with the camera. I watched Mad Max Fury Road. I have watched Fury Road. I really liked Fury Road. I quite liked Furiosa as a character. I've not seen the sequel that happened. It didn't really get much of a... It didn't really, like... A lot of people seem to criticize it because Furiosa was the protagonist of it. But I don't know. It looked pretty cool from what I saw. It came out earlier this year, right? I feel like there were more, I don't know. I feel like there were bigger... Well, it didn't really get picked up in, like, social media that much, which is a shame, because it looked pretty cool. Yeah. It's on Max, which we established with Barbie. I have access to... Oh, shit! Is that what we're doing a Saturday watch party, guys? Do we want to watch Furiosa? Because I'm down. I am down. I thought most of these streaming platforms had this thing where they stopped you from sharing your screen on things like Discord. I thought like you'd like, you know, gone and downloaded it or something. Or had a DVD or something. God, imagine having DVDs in this day and age. I say that like I don't still have a copy of the Lord of the Rings extended edition, like the full trilogy. I should do that as a watch party someday. Just like full on. But I don't have a hard drive. It's the, like a disk drive anymore. Imagine having a disk drive. Holy shit. Like an actual like ejectable disk like thing reader in your PC in this day and age. God. Next week, you're still not home till Sunday. That's fair. I think next week Saturday I'm doing D&D, but we could do it on next week Sunday. That'd be nice. I have not seen it before. Punk would probably quite like it. I know Punk really likes Mad Max as a universe. Just use a capture card and they will never know. Lol. Oh, actually, I just realized I can use my Xbox as my DVD player and use the capture card and like play it on and share Lord of the Rings through that. Hell yeah. We are learning how to use technology, chat. Slowly but surely. You want to see it, so you'll try and pop in? Hell yeah. You know what I'm quite excited by? The War of the Rohirrim anime. The Lord of the Rings. That looks like it's going to be really cool. There's been so much random AI generated bullshit around it though, like making it look bad. I'm just like, guys, can you even like tell that this is all like CGI? Because it's just like anime versions of the movie we've already seen, when that's not like, has nothing to do with the story that they're telling, because it's like a prequel about a war that happens like well before like the hobbits start going anywhere. Yeah. I'm excited to see it. I'm sure it'll be cool. Lord of the Rings anime will hopefully not disappoint. I feel like it would be hard for them to fuck up Lord of the Rings, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's quite one of the more renowned studios working for it, but I can't remember the details. Yeah, Lord of the Rings anime, War of the Rohirrim, which is like a prequel set before the War of the Ring kicks off, and basically it's all about the Rohirrim and fighting the Dunelings, whatever they're called. You know, the free folk that are like the wild people that like live in the mountains and aren't part of the Rohirrim society. So it's about the war of there, and like, you know, they are an oppressed people who kind of just get kicked out of their homes for the Rohirrim's territorial expansion. So that should be interesting to explore. Super interesting to explore, like the ethics of the Rohirrim. The Rohirrim are a little more than like barbarian Saxon Viking, like raiders. Like, I feel like Saruman's summation of the Rohirrim is like a thatched barn where brigands drink in the extended edition of The Return of the King. I feel like that was pretty accurate, because culturally they are just like Saxon barbarians. And they just kind of drink and fight. They don't really do much else, which, you know, I don't know what direction the anime is going to go, honestly. I'm very excited to see it, because the artwork looks amazing. And did you know how Games Workshop does the Lord of the Middle Earth strategy battle game? They gave a first look at some of the character design for one of the main villain antagonists, and they designed a miniature for him. So they're doing like they're already doing some cool crossover stuff for the rest of the universe, and the franchise, which I think is quite cool. Like, it's not even out yet, but they're already like getting to show off cool bits that's going to go into it. And the character design looks fantastic, honestly. It's super consistent, and yet at the same time, it's very artful. So I'm curious to see that. I loved the Middle-earth strategy battle game back in the day, but I don't have any of my miniatures, and I sadly don't care enough about Lord of the Rings to want to, as a tabletop game, to want to get into it. Like, I think part of the issue is that Lord of the Rings is very restrictive in terms of its aesthetic, so it's never quite as exciting as the crazy high fantasy stuff that, that say Age of Sigmar can get into. Yeah, I think that red is done on this guy. What's next? I'm sure Punk would love to see Furiosa. I imagine. I imagine she will be. So I will let her know that we will do a watch party next week on Sunday. I don't know if we'll do a watch party this weekend. I don't really have anything in mind for it, honestly. Mostly because I don't have anything that, you know, I could actually stream. Which is a shame. Well, I mean, I could try and, like, set up the Xbox and then put some Crunchyroll movies on. Maybe I could do a Fate something. I don't know. I don't know. If there's anything on Crunchyroll you all would want to see, we could work something out, I think. So this guy's like the sergeant of this group. Champion. Chaos Champion, yeah. Him and his lightning claws. I think he's a very cool miniature, honestly. He's just a little bit fancier than everyone else. I'm kind of hungry. Like, I just ate right before stream. I'll probably have some snacks before bed. Yeah. Hey, Gear. Gonna lock in a corner. Just need some space. That's fair. That's fair, Gear. I hope that you'll be okay. And enjoy your luck. It's always nice to see you. But yeah, if anyone would like to suggest things for watch parties, if I can acquire them, or if someone else in chat or Discord would like to has them and can share, that is always appreciated. Like to do watch parties in Discord when we can. I would like them to be more of a regular thing, honestly, but sometimes I can't make them. And I feel like people don't want to go do what people. Not everyone wants to do watch parties unless like I'm there or it's run by a mod. But like, I want everyone to feel like they can do stuff because they can. You have the power, as it were, and as long as it doesn't violate terms of service, it's all good. At least that's my opinion when it comes to watch parties. Like, just make sure, you know, Discord won't go crazy if whatever the watch party's about. And then you all can do whatevs. Yeah, we'll try to. I don't use the Xbox anyway. Maybe I want to try and do split stream Kino de Toten. That could be fun. That could be fun. Good old original Black Ops, when Black Ops Zombies was good and not horrendously complicated with full of bullshit. Where you had one level and no DLC, and you just mastered that one level. God, that was a good time back in the day. Oh, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I remember that. That was quite fun. No, that was very cool. It was very cool. It's a very like nice little melding pot of all of these bits of classic fiction. Like Jekyll and Hyde and The Bride of Dracula, Phantom of the Opera. And then Sherlock Holmes with Moriarty being the twist villain at the end. It was very cool. I really enjoyed thing. Van Helsing was also another great movie from that what was it, late 90s, early noughties era of just random fucking fantasy shit. Good eras of cinema. Though I don't think any of that stuff was particularly innovative or award-winning. It was entertaining, and I feel like that's all things need to be. My cinema is often something that's a bit beyond my ken, honestly. Though I do enjoy it. Black Swan, that's a piece of art. Also, you get to see Mila Kunis and Natalie Portman being a bit gay with each other, which is fantastic. I mean, what? And also, way more of a psychological thriller than I expected Black Swan to be. I should do a watch party for Black Swan at some point. Because that shit is a good movie. Sesbian Lex, lol. Gaslat Fantasy, yeah. Van Helsingborg was nearly 2000, was early 2000, yeah. The more you know your classic literature, the better the movie is. Yeah, that's fair. There's so many little Easter eggs, and as you watch the movie develop, it's just like, it's so good. Like, you have Dorian Gray and all that stuff. Like, it's so much, like, it's such, like, yeah, it's super cool. I never understood who Sean Connery's character was meant to be, though. Like, he's the one person I didn't recognize from anything. So, would you care to enlighten me on who it is? Mika, do not explode. Do not. You must live. Become immortal. Destroy your enemies. Have snacks. One of these things may not be like the others, but it's still just as valid. Yes. I want snacks. I'll have snacks later. After stream. I do quite like the self-leveling nature of contrast paint. Like, it's good shit. Good shit. I just wanted to check something. Yeah, no, that is a separate bit. I'm not imagining that. We don't have to do that bit. Um... I kind of get why people don't. A lot of people don't fully assemble when they paint before painting. Sometimes the rest of the miniature can just get in the way when you need to access like bits of armor panel on the main body. But there's so much cat hair everywhere in this place. Like, I've built this desk like less than a day ago, and it's covered in cat hair. Literally just everywhere. I don't know if you guys can see it. You probably can see bits of it on screen, but like, it's just everywhere. Wow. Completely inescapable. Namiko really went. Alan Quatermain is. Yeah, I never heard of him. King Solomon's Mines. Yeah, no, I've not read that. I have not read that. It's not by Arthur Conan Doyle, so like, yeah. But Arthur Conan Doyle is like the guy that like did most mainstream British literature from like the Renaissance, Victorian period. So like he is very much the father of like classic British literature. But yeah, that's not a character I'm particularly familiar with. I also am not sure who H. Rider Haggard is, if I want to be honest. One thing I like about these Terminator Lightning Claws is that you get to do like the little fingies. I think it's quite cute. You get to do the little fingies before the like actual lightning claw bit. He's the inspiration for most British big game hunter tropes like Sir Hammerlock in BL2. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. I always wondered where that trope came from, but now I know. Now I know. You learn something new every day. This is actually really hard to get into. From another angle? Um. Hmm. Okay. You're a kitty cat. Welcome, Cat Mika. Borderlands mentioned. Well. There's so much fucking cat hair in this paint. Why is there so much cat hair here? What the fuck? Fuck. Oh my god. I love my cats, but sometimes... But Warhammer and cats do not go together. This is, like, indisputable. finish off the rest of it. No, I didn't actually know this guy worked on Assassin's Creed. Kind of makes sense though. You know this stuff, and Assassin's Creed has almost always had great soundtracks. Okay. I just need to do his face and a little bit of arm, and then... Okay. That bit. Do the other side. Then we'll move on to the next menu. Yeah. That looks about right? Yeah. Huh. Hostage or not, it's nice to be hot time then. Assassin's Creed fell off as fuck, but fell off, yes. But this guy actually worked on the good, like the guy who did the Darktide soundtrack worked on the good Assassin's Creed soundtracks as well, which I didn't know until I looked at Spotify just now. Yeah, like I'd say probably like Assassin's Creed stopped being good. Probably. I liked the one in France, and I liked Syndicate, but then after that, like, when they went to do, like, Assassin's Creed Origins, it wasn't really Assassin's Creed anymore. I don't know. I feel like Unity and I feel like Rogue was fantastic, but Rogue was just more Black Flag, only you play a Templar. If I want to be honest. I feel like Rogue's story was generally the best. Black Flag and Rogue, though, I feel like they were good not because they were Assassin's Creed games, but they were good because they were pirate games. Like, I feel like you could have just taken away Assassin's Creed elements of that game, of those games, and they'd probably still be pretty good. Unity I quite liked because Unity was the game... Being set in Napoleon, like pre-Napoleonic France, it kind of had the same kind of parkour things that made Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood really, really good. Like, so Unity kind of felt very reminiscent. I liked Assassin's Creed Syndicate because I grew up in London and it felt very nostalgic because, like, they did a really good job with, like, the environmental design. But I feel like London as an environment doesn't lend itself nearly as well as say, France and, like, industrial era London. It didn't really lend itself that well to the whole parkour aspects of Assassin's Creed. Because let's be honest, parkour and the way you explored and the freedom of movement is what I loved about Assassin's Creed. And there was a lot less of that in Assassin's Creed 3 and even Black Flag to an extent. Wait, Assassin's Creed and Watch Dogs are canonically the same... What? Oh my god, really? Watch Dogs Legion has some assassin. It's also set in London. I've not played any of the Watch Dogs franchise. I know Pink really likes Watch Dogs, but it kind of looked a bit mid. Oh, I think the most exposure to Watch Dogs I have was in that, that Netflix original series that was really good. Something about Blood Dragon. Fuck, what was it called again? It has Rayman as a coke-addicted news anchor, and it's hilarious. Like, and it's got a bunch of characters from the different franchises. It even has Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell in it. God, what's it called? I can't wait for it to have a... Captain Laserhawk. Captain Laserhawk. It's so good. I watched that not long after it came out, Metal. I've not said anything about it. I watched it with Pink, and, like, it was so good. Fucking love Captain Laserhawk. Cannot wait for Season 2 to come out. Like, I cannot wait for Laserhawk Season 2. It's so good. Hi, Evie. What's up? Cat, are you gonna get cat hair on all my paint? Please don't. Please don't. Please not on the wet paint. You're just gonna sit on my armrest and use my armrest as a loafing spot. Can you not, like, come say hi to chat or something, Cat? You don't want to come say hi to chat? You don't want to get on camera? You're just gonna headbutt my arm as I'm painting? Is that what you're gonna do, Cat? You don't want to come up on the desk? I mean, I'm fine with that, but I feel like you should come say hi to chat. God, you're not even near the desk and you've already got paint on my model, like hair on my model. How did you do that? You weren't even here. Oh, here she comes. That frog. Oh, I fucking loved the frog. Frog is like the best character. Oh, no, 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 she is gone. Fuck. I thought we were gonna have Kato time, but apparently not. She has she has rejected us, chat. Well. Yeah. I don't know what to think about that. I need to update the resolution on this. Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners was so good. I loved Edge Runners. I know that they can't really do a sequel, at least not involving those same characters, but I really hope they do someday. Like, I hope they have, like, I hope they do a similar thing in like in universe, but with different characters. I think I'd love that. Like, I don't know if CD Projekt Red is going to do another Cyberpunk game. I really hope they do, though. Fucking love what CD Projekt Red did with Cyberpunk. In fact, what I should do, I really want to replay Cyberpunk. I don't know what build I'd want to do. I think I want to go for a hacker build. I feel like the way I played my first run of Cyberpunk was pretty boring in hindsight, because I was just stabbing people. I was embracing my Brit, but I don't think that was accurate. I don't think that was properly embracing the universe very well, and properly getting into the unique things that Cyberpunk actually lets you do. So I'd like to correct that a little bit in my next playthrough and get like more into like using cybernetics as opposed to just having like it be stat sticks and equipment. Because I've heard they've made it so you can go cyber psycho if you use too many cybernetics too quickly now, which I think is interesting. That you can just accidentally get a bad ending for a game by like just buffing yourself up too much. But I wonder if you gradually lean into it, if you can like avoid that, or if there are things you can do. I guess there are meds you can take. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's like in the game. I suppose we'll find out sooner rather than later. The next week, what I'm thinking of for the hobby stream, assuming we get these done tonight, which I'm pretty sure we will. I think we've got enough time to get these done before I have to go to bed for work. The next week's painting stream is going to be Age of Sigmar, Daughters of Cain. Probably not going to be a big amount of them, I think. Probably just mostly going to be, like, experimenting, trying out different ways of doing the scheme I have in mind. I kind of want to imitate, like, a comic art style for them. They are, like, very old miniatures that I think we can just do a lot of striking, like, there's a lot of dynamic stuff we can do with just the way we paint them, I think, because they are quite old sculpts. We need to work on actually making them look good. I mean, you were doing a hard playthrough with the suicide run ending, and you had to switch from that melee to shotgun on the spot because Smasher was being a bitch. Ooh. Right, hello. I mean, you mentioned maybe think of Taserface from Guardians of the Galaxy. He kind of mattered in the comics. He was a part of a spacefaring Iron Man cult. Huh. I have been bonkwed. Less stealth with no gunplay. Hacker is run and gun now. Really? Oh, what? Oh, that's so lame. See you later, gear. I hope that you'll feel better soon. It's a pack that increases your cybernetic limit. You were doing a hard playthrough with the suicide run ending. Switch from melee to shotgun on the spot. Because smash. Yeah. I don't know. I liked being able to hack stuff and make people kill themselves. I always liked that. I thought, like, off stream when I was doing my hack the planet build and just cheating basically. I just made people like Sudoku themselves, and it was great. And then it would become viral and make other people Sudoku themselves, and it was just like a let chaos claim the world kind of thing. It was really fun. I want to try and do shit like that again. Like making turrets kill their allies and all kinds of good stuff. That was the shit. I'm guessing you can't quite do that anymore. I wanted to be a proper net runner. Tiger Scary, maybe. You can still do that. Just not sit in stealth forever while hacking. You know, that's fair. I thought you couldn't sit in stealth forever while hacking anyway. I didn't know that that was a thing that you could do. I kind of was of the assumption you'd have to like dip in and out of like your spot, relocate, and all that stuff. Just kind of run around a bit like a sneaky bitch. I don't know. I don't know. I'd quite like it if there was like a cyberpunk chaos mod or crowd control mod. I think I'd quite like that at some point. In base game, you could just use the camera network for like 90%, 9% of the time. Really? I never bothered with that. Holy shit. In base game, you could do so much broken shit. And I never, even when cheating, I never found it out. That's crazy. And now I never will understand the joy of being truly broken. So I kind of felt like you were broken enough with just hacking people. Like, I thought that was crazy powerful. I will get there eventually, chat. One day, we will hack the planet together. I think I want to do Rogue Trader first as my Tuesday game. And then, I don't know. There's a part of me that feels like, yeah, I should go and do, go back and do... I don't know. I kind of want to keep up with some of the games, but, like... Black Myth Wukong is meant to be quite good, but I don't know. There's just nothing about it that really, like, pulls at me. Like, I always love the idea of doing, like... I always love Journey to the West and all that shit, and going in and playing it. That's, the only real big game right now, and I'm just, like... There's something about it that just makes me not really give any fucks, and I think that's really sad, because on paper it looks cool, but, like, it should appeal to me, and yet it just absolutely doesn't. It just seems like they've turned Journey to the West into a Souls-like, and I'm just like, eh. I don't know. It's really weird. Like, Deathbound, for example, actually really, like, I thought it looked cool, and it's kind of grabbed me, and I'm really excited to keep playing that. And it's not a big budget game. But I feel like Black Myth would... Ah! You've been playing through it with no magic and been enjoying it. That's fair. You can apply some hacks to the monowire now. Holy shit. Oops. 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 Shoot at me. It's like Dark Souls, very linear with some, like, side stuff. That's fair. Smart weapons and monowire are no, nice, nice, nice. Commissar, was that you? Was it the cutie drone? Do we have a cutie drone in chat? They do say that it's not a Souls-like the debt, but I think it's very Souls. Yeah, everyone I know says that it's a Souls. Everyone I think I've heard about it says it's a Souls-like, whether they've wanted to make it a Souls-like or not. If it looks like a Souls-like and plays like a Souls-like, it's a Souls-like, regardless of whether or not they intended for it to be a Souls-like. What? Who's doing that? Is that you, Commissar? You hit me with biddies. What's going on, chat? Please don't try and jump scare me when I'm painting. I will be so sad if I end up fucking it up. Wow. Fortunately, we're Bex! Motherfucker! Hey, Trapsuni. I'm just trying to wonder who's in chat doing this. God, that was so close. Holy shit. Fortunately, I'm basically finished with this model, so you're not gonna get me on this one, chat. You're not gonna get me on this one. But I still have 3 more to do. God, it's 9 o'clock. I reckon it'll be about 2 hours before I'm done. I reckon. And that's a very sub-optimistic assumption. I knew it was you, Cutie Drone. Can we get a shout out for Cutie Drone, please? What was I doing? I was going to give you a bean, wasn't I? Let me get you your bean. I want snacks. I'm gonna have so many snacks after this stream. What? Where shall I put the bean? Bean shall go here. Do I not have any mods? Wait, you gonna shout yourself out, cutie? You are literally a mod. Do it. Give the cutie drawing the shout out. I believe in you. I believe in you. Quarter of the way to the point redeem you want. Really? What is the redeem you're going for? What is the redeem you're going for, cutie? Are you saving up for karaoke stream? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yes, all of the wigglies. I know you redeemed VIP way back. No, you didn't redeem VIP way back when you earned VIP by being like our top gift subber way back when we had one of our earliest subathons. Oh, that was such a long time ago. It was really cool though. It was such a Chad on that charity stream. Speaking of which, we're gonna do another Halloween charity stream with Gamers Outreach. But that's gonna be like in spooky month. I'll probably play I will probably play I will probably play Resident Evil 7 crowd control, because I found out crowd control has some Tiltify integrations. That way people can fuck with the games and support charity all in the same thing, which I think is pretty cool. And that's right, chat. We are slowly but surely getting through a horror playlist that I really don't want to play through. Whoa. Karaoke. You wish you had that many points. It's like literally a million channel points to get karaoke stream. Literally a million channel points. It is impossible. No one will ever have a million channel points. There are too many fun redeems. Wahaha. Yes, the horror playlist you helped make huge, Reaper. I'm slowly getting through it. Slowly but surely. We literally did all of the FNAFs in one day. And I hated it. Because FNAF is fucking boring. Like, I can't believe how many people love FNAF when it is what it is. Like, who thought that was a fun game? Like, it's clearly just people, Twitch streamers, making the most bullshit fake reactions to stuff that's just not scary. Like, you know me, my reactions to actual horror games are genuine and like come from a place of like fear and panic, and I hate it. FNAF doesn't do any of that to me. It just gives me mild irritation and a little bit of a surprise as it startles me, and I'm like, why do people find it fun? It just seems so RNG that, like, you're able to survive or not. I do have Phasmophobia, QT. I've streamed Phasmophobia before. I hate Phasmophobia. It's terrifying. I feel so lost when I play Phasmophobia. I don't know what I'm doing. I've also played Devour, which is similar. I quite like Devour, though. You all know I don't deal well with horror. It's not my strong suit. It's not. It's why I'm never gonna play like Outlast, because fuck that shit. I've seen Small play that. Fuck that noise. Maybe that'll be a big goal in like a not charity subathon, where I'll be like, or maybe just a goal in a charity subathon, where I'm like, okay, if you like donate like £500 to charity, I will totally play Outlast or something like that. I really don't want to do that ever though, so maybe not. I don't actually ever want to play Outlast. It's too much. Like, I watch other people playing it, and it makes me anxious watching other people play it, and I'm like, can you imagine how horrendous I'd be streaming that game as the player? Like, I'd probably stall for like 2 hours, and then play it for like half an hour, and then just nope out, and end the stream. Knowing me. We should play together? Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down to play some Phasmo. It'd be fun. Whomst would we get? I feel like we might have played Phasmo together before, like years ago. But yeah, I'm down to play some Phasmo. We will do a spoopy October month collab. I know it's a while away, but like, I feel like I want to do a shitload of horror streaming during my charity horror event. Because it just makes sense. It's the season for horror, you know? And we can make some big collabs and stuff. It'll be fun. Oh, I could get Rathu to join us. That'd be fun. I haven't played with Rat in forever. Probably not since you just recently started playing it on stream. That's fair. But, let me know when you want to play. And, you know, I will try and figure out a time or date. You tend to stream around the same times that I usually stream. Do you? I feel like you do sometimes. I forget. I forget. Usually around this time. Yeah, we should be able to work something out. Like a Thursday or a Wednesday would probably work best for me. Or I could do a Tuesday maybe. If I get a kind of monster after work, I'll probably be fine. I try not to stream too much on Tuesdays, or try not to stream like games that are Then again, Phasmo isn't really a game that requires very quick reactions. It's more about like involving yourself in the environment, so it's kind of chill. Ooh! Soup the Squirrel, thank you so much for the raid. Oh shit, we made it! We got our follower goal! 3,700 followers. Bladed Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh no, that's the wrong shout out. That's the wrong shout out. Thank you for doing this. It's a shout out. Guilty. And Metal. I got Cutie to shout themselves out earlier, Metal, while I think you were AFK. Because we may forget that Cutie is in fact has moderator powers. But how are you doing, Soup? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Tiger. I like to make memes. I like to do hobby streams. I like Souls-likes. I play variety games. Today we are adding 500 points of Chaos Space Marines to our army, rounding us out to 1,500 points. We are painting them as Word Bearers, the best Chaos Legion. How are you doing? How was your stream, Soup? You were playing Abzu. I've not played Abzu, but I feel like I've heard of Abzu. What kind of game is it? What's it like? Like a platformer. I don't know why I feel like it's a platformer. But how was your stream? Did you have fun? What is it like? You like Warhammer? Well, what brings you to our comfy little art stream today? Isn't that a swimming game? Oh, it might be, actually. I feel like I've definitely heard of Abzu. If anything, I think it has really good artwork. If I remember right. Let me get this Terminator done, and then I will have a quick look at Abzu. Can we do the slash shout out for Squirrel when it is off cooldown, please? I mean, for Abzu? For Blade? Deep sea swimming, looking at fish. Ooh, that sounds cool. So is it like Subnautica, but not quite so scary? Because Subnautica is terrifying. Which reminds me, I really need to play, I need to play Below Zero at some point. I'm pretty sure Subnautica has a crowd control mod these days. Do I have Below Zero? No, I don't. I had Below Zero through, Game Pass when I had Game Pass. But I do not have Game Pass anymore. Because I just wasn't playing any of the games on there after I finished Amnesia Afterbirth. But yes, I hope you had a lovely stream. It sounds very cool. Sounds very cool. Today we are painting Warhammer. Next week we're going to be playing Space Marine 2 early, like pre-launch. Which I'm very excited for. I am super excited for it. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. I know that if you need to raid and run, that is absolutely understandable. We are just having a cozy, comfy time today. We'll probably be streaming for another hour or two more while we get these guys all finished. Honestly, the longest part of it is just getting all the red armor panels in. Like, once this is done, it's going to be pretty smooth sailing. It's just going to be, like, doing corrections and all that stuff. And, like, adding little details to, like, some of the ornaments on the armor. Though I imagine the Sorcerer is actually going to take quite a while, because his armor is actually quite intricate compared to these guys. A lot less flat paneling to fill in, and more, like, dodging, like, bits of trim and shit. So that should probably be quite challenging, actually. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, so this guy is done except for the breastplate and the helmet. We are almost finished. Wrong squirrel. Oh no. No, it was Soup the Squirrel. Was it not Soup the Squirrel? Yeah, Raider from Soup the Squirrel, right? I'm so confused. Wrong squirrel? I feel like it's the right squirrel. Oh, I'll give... Almost. Oh, with 2 L's. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The first one was 1. This new setup is really weird, because, like, my desktop and all my stuff... Yeah, one had 2... That rated had 2 L's. Yeah, that makes sense. Hi, Evie. You want to become a Lapocato? What are you doing, Cal? You're just getting very close and staring at me. What do you want to do, cat? I've got a cat lurking, and she doesn't seem to know what she wants to do. But now I'm cuddling her, so she's fine. She wants attention. That's what she wants. Look at this little floof. You can't see this little floof. He's just being a little bean. Please don't. Oh, for fuck's sake, cat. She's annoyed with me now. Someone in chat doesn't speak, you can't at them. He's just going in circles around me. She keeps hopping onto the desk, going around, and then coming back. It's just what are you doing, cat? What are you doing? Make up your mind. Oh, she's got cat hair in my paint pot now. Oh. It's so annoying. I love cats. I love my cats. They're just wonderful creatures. But my god, they piss me off sometimes, especially when I'm doing hobby work. It's like I could close the door unseal them from being here. The Twitch app is really bad. Yeah, no, it looks pretty terrible. Okay, I have one more Terminator to do after this guy, and then we have the Sorcerer, and then we're gonna be working on, like, bits of detail and shit. Okay. Okay, that is that guy's red armor done, so I've got 2 more to do, which is just these 2. We're going to do the Sorcerer last, because he's going to be a pain in the arse. Fortunately, this cape covers up most of the back, so I don't have to think about that too much. Well, we're going to do the Reaper autocannon guy first. Oh, the leg plates on the back, because that's nice and simple. Looking very bright on this one for some reason. I suppose there's a lot more silver on, like, this guy's armor is a lot less covered up, so he's quite bright. But yeah, Cutie, if you DM me about Phasmo collab, I will try and make sure I have time for it. I know next week is probably not a good week for it, just because I've got a fair few bits I want to work on. But mayhaps the week after? It is up to you when you would like to do it. I will figure out times and shit. I think I'll be able to figure out times and whatnot. It should be fine, I imagine. I just need to make sure I've got time to install it. Are there good mods for Phasmo? Because I've not played with mods, but I feel like it's the kind of game that would have pretty decent mod support. I'm not a very high level in Phasmo though, so I can't really, like, provide a lot of, like, items and stuff for solving the mysteries. They added stuff to Phasmo, because I thought it was just identifying the thing, but I heard that they've added new mechanics to the game where you have to do more than just figure out what the spirit is, and you actually have to fight the spirit now or something. But I'm not sure. It's been a very long time since I last played Phasmo. Okay, what am I doing? That armor panel filled. Toss it there. And then, I think that's the legs done and the lower body. So we'll do breastplate here. I like how there's some battle damage on bits of the armor. I think it's very cool. Like the Chaos Space Marine Terminators, they've got the Chaos Terminators have some fantastic sculpts. They're not like nearly as obnoxiously overt, like intricate as some of the regular Chaos Space Marines. I think that's probably because that might just be because the armor design is like a bit bigger, so it probably has a similar level of like detail, but across a larger amount of space, if that makes sense. Which I very much quite like. Okay. One arm left. Just need to make sure I get him back there. And then do the power fist, and then I think we can just do the face and then move on to the sorcerer. I feel like I've gotten a lot quicker at this than when I first started doing these. I guess that's just the nature of practice. I wonder what units I should add to this army to build it out to 2,000 points. Because by the end of the year, I want to have this. I want to have this all done as a YouTube series on start collecting Chaos Space Marines. I think that would work. I think a fair bit. Because I think a lot of people, they're not sure what to start with for their first army. But with a little bit of kit bashing, a little bit of work with some of the Horus Heresy kits, you can really make a lot of the Chaos Space Marine kits go very far. Perturabo, thank you so much for the follow. I'm assuming you're an Iron Warriors main. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? What is your favorite miniature? From either the Forge World or 40k range for your chosen legion. Actually, I'm not entirely sure of what the Forge World Horus Heresy range for Iron Warriors is, other than Perturabo. Admittedly, I don't think Perturabo's Primarch miniature is the best. I feel like I'd be interested to see what a post-Angel Exterminatus Perturabo would look like. Well, I hope you have a lovely time here. My focus when it comes to painting isn't necessarily on painting things to be the best they can be, but on painting armies quickly and efficiently. Focusing on airbrushing and contrast paints. Try and get things to look nice, but in stages. Eventually we'll go through everything and kind of show off how we can take things a little bit further using inks and tonal corrections to kind of like prop things up. But we're going to do that across the whole army at once we've hit the 2,000 point mark, because I want to just show how you can make things just really stand out without having to do too much. I really like the sorcerer helmet, I want to be honest. I don't quite know how I'm gonna... It's like a psychic hood without being a psychic hood is what he's got with this like crown of horny bits. Like, it's very cool. I gotta admit. Leave that silvery edge to be a natural highlight without actually having to paint the highlight. That's one of the things I quite like doing, honestly. Because that way the contrast adds depth and then you don't actually have to paint a separate highlight. Because like having silver highlights on armor just kind of like looks like a bit like battle damage is my thought, and leaving them like that. Once we get these done, we can move on to doing all the gold bits and the details. There shouldn't be too much in the way of bronze bits. I think there will be a fair bit of bronze bits, actually. It's like armor, like shell casings and stuff like that. Brush this off. Or it dries properly. That's one of the nice things I like about contrast paint, is that it takes a little while to dry, so if you make mistakes you can just always like brush it off before it dries out. So what's next? We've got an arm almost done, so we'll finish that arm off. Why is there such a big bit there? I don't quite understand that, but not a big deal. Let's do the inside of this other arm for now. Do some bronze on the ammo casings for everything soon. I'm not sure how much gold I'm going to do. There's definitely going to be gold on his force weapon. I think that's definitely the way to go. Yeah, definitely gold on the force weapon, and then we'll have that fluorescent green in the center of that eye. I think that'll look quite good. This guy's a lot bright. I mean, it'll darken when it dries. Like Flesh House Red really darkens down. I can't wait to get this more saturated with like purple ink at the end. Like, I'm making reference to something I'm probably going to do in, like, a month's time, but right now, we're just about getting these ready for the tabletop. So we can play some games with them. With my favorite army. I really need to come up with some lore for my warband. Because like there's literally hundreds of thousands of like space marines in the traitor legions. And they all have their own stories and how they became like leaders of warbands or whatever. And I think I've got an idea for the demon prince we did together, because I like the idea of him being original. because he's in midnight clad, so I like the idea of him being like a Night Lord who had starting out as a Night Lord, but instead of rejecting chaos, he with his power of foresight, he decided to embrace change. That's why he's got like Zinchian kind of like appearances, and why he's like midnight blue on his skin to like show that yeah, he was originally a Night Lord. I like the idea of like he uses his foresight to guide his warband, but he's kind of like beyond them now. It's like some old word bearer champion kind of does the actual leading. But I don't know. There's a lot you can do with homebrewing stuff. I like being in the word bearers Discord and reading like some of the cool ideas people have. Some people do try to be super edgy with it, and I'm like, no, that's not for me. But like having a nice like little bit of story for your guy, I think is really important. Because like, yeah, it's cool. It adds a bit of character, it gives ideas for conversions and like kit bashes and like making things just a bit more unique. Someone has aggroed a chaos spawn. That's what that sound is. Speaking of chaos spawns, I should probably like. I think I'm gonna get the metal chaos spawn when it comes out for Old World, because like, it's just a classic miniature. Like, I always liked it. I never had it though. How is there so much cat hair everywhere? Like Eevee. I don't even notice how it gets here when it gets here until it's like it's everywhere. Like how do you do it? You're not even near the table anymore. Where is it coming from? Oh right, there you are. Okay, she's right next to me. That explains that. I wish I could like put her on cat cam, but she is not in an appropriate position to be put on cat cam right now. There's too much of my IRL things over there. This little angry face on his knee. I kinda hate that it's so heavily obscured by like this book, honestly. Bit of a pain to like paint. Okay, let's get into this thigh plate. I really need to start I need to stop fully assembling miniatures before I start painting them, because I'm starting to think that it's just more hassle than it's worth sometimes. But at the same time, it just helps so much. Like, there's definitely arguments for both pre-assembly paint and, you know, not. I think for me, it's because I like to airbrush stuff. It just makes it a bit easier with, like, seeing how light falls on the assembled miniature. I say this like I don't just slather everything in contrast paint anyway. But, you know, it's nice to have a slight understanding of how things should go. Right, get this inside leg done. Need to do these bits. What? Oh, good night, Metal. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Do not explode into nervousness. People are scary though, so I understand. But it's okay, Mika. You're a wonderful person. You just have to be you. People will enjoy hanging out and spending time with you because you are a sweet being. But not everyone likes everyone, you know? That's just part of life. You can't be everyone's friend. But there's nothing wrong with trying to be everyone's friend. Unless they treat you like shit, then don't be their friend, lol. Fuck them. Okay, I'd say that's all of the armor panels filled in. Cool. Sweet. Done, finally. Now, I think what I'll do is I'll go in with some bronze bits on, like, the barrels of the plasma guns, the, barrels of the plasma guns and melter guns, then flamers and things, and just, yeah. Just gonna go in with some brazen copper by speed paint. Into my little fidget toy, which is also an excellent paint palette. Excellent. Oh. Okay. I think it's fair to start with the Havocs, because they are the ones we haven't done any work on today, because they were already painted red last time. Let's move these guys to the 4. And have a look at specifically what we need to do, so we can pick it out. There's not much, honestly. A couple of bits where we need to do this guy's plasma gun and the barrel. Gonna try and get in and around these teeth and not paint in the teeth. I suppose there's nothing wrong if we get the teeth a bit bronze, but eh. I like how it really takes in the other bit. Like, I think there'll be a few bits to correct on these miniatures before we get to the that's like for way down the line. The ammo shell casings, please. My god, there's so much cat hair. Evie, where are you going? What? He's just on the desk now. Nice miniatures you have here. It'd be a shame if a cat were to cover them in hair while they dried. Don't you think, chat? You are a strong cat, though. Yes. Do violence. Do cattle crimes. Oh, now she's gone. Behind the thing. What? She wants to be here, but she doesn't want to be present. It's a very odd conundrum. silly creature. I actually really like the Army Painter Speed Paint Metallic. I think that they're a fantastic range, and they do a lot. I do wonder what they'll look like over non-metallic bases, though. But, you know, that's a thing we'll find out in the future, I'm sure. Ooh, these. Grenades. Over chainmail. We'll do these in bronze. I like bronze grenades. Because it's like... They just kind of break things up. God, there's so much Where did all of this come from? I know where it came from. Fucking Eevee. I swear to God. This is why I'll never enter Golden Demon. Because I'll enter Golden Demon and then all everyone will see is just cat hair on my miniatures. You say while being a boy wife? Well, boy wives are valid. You enjoy your boy wifedom. Don't let anyone put you down for being you, Mika. You're a good bean. A very good bean. Very red there. I kind of like it though. It's a very reddish copper. I kind of can't help but wonder if this might have actually be a really good base color to work on the metallics from, because it's very similar in tone to the red, don't you think? It's not something I ever really noticed before. Like, you can tell it's a different color, but it's still quite similar. Or maybe I should use a different style copper paint. Because I do have another one I think would work. In fact, I think I used the other one on the last batch I painted. But it's okay to have a little bit of inconsistency. The overall color scheme remains the same. I think this is the one color I've done differently, and I didn't realize it was different until just now. But that's okay. The tabletop, it'll look just fine. And besides, it's only little bits, like these Meltagun bits, some parts of the jump pack. A little bit of inconsistency is arguably quite good, I think. Like, things are too uniform, then where is the chaos of the Chaos Space Marines, you know? I feel like for Chaos Space Marines, more than any other Space Marine faction, there should always be a sense of individualism in the individual Marines, because they all have their own motivation, their own allegiances, either to lords, or dark apostles, or to sorcerers, or to deities, you know? There's a lot of scope for creating your own narratives for each individual soldier in your Chaos Space Marine army, if you want to. Hey, Remnant of Chaos, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a comfy time with us here. We are working on some Chaos Space Marines today, using a mix of Horus Heresy, 40k, and miniatures to add 500 points to our 1,000-point Chaos Space Marine army. We have a squad of Raptors, which are a mix of Ashen Circle Word Bearers. 30k plastics, and 40k Raptors to create our guys. I like to mix the armor marks. It just kind of makes everything go a bit further, I think. And we're just kind of going over bits with some speed paint, because we're trying to focus on painting quickly to get them ready for the tabletop so I can just play with them. Then over the next couple months, we're going to slowly increase the amount of detail on these guys, do some tidying and corrections, and yeah, work on gradually improving. Good time. You like memes? Word bearers, yes. Word bearers, the first heretics. And, in my opinion, the best legion for Chaos Space Marines. Because without them, the setting would literally not exist. They orchestrated the Horus Heresy and corrupted most of the people. Most of the traitor Primarchs. And, yeah. They are generally the reason Warhammer 40,000 exists in its current form. They are kind of like the arch-villains of the whole setting. Though they've kind of not really been a main focus as a story antagonist for a good long while. I hope that changes in the future. Not necessarily right away, but at some point in the future I'd like that to change. I'd like them to become a more prominent antagonist. I'm sure that may become a thing in a long time from now. The Night Lords are clearly the best traitor legion. I do like the Night Lords, but they kind of like fell apart, like before the heresy even ended. Like, so I feel like best is very much, you know, best is always going to be a subjective term. But I feel like it's hard to really support that claim. They definitely have some very cool characters. And they definitely have some very cool narratives for their faction. And they definitely have some very cool miniatures. But I feel like the most effective legion has always kind of been the Word Bearers. They're still the biggest traitor legion. By a good while. Like, they're the only original traitor legion that still functions as a legion, in fact. I wonder how the Emperor's Children will be. I know that I know that Eidolon has been trying to reform the Legion in part of the narrative towards the Emperor's Children's release. So I'm very curious to see how that's going to turn out, and how Fulgrim's going to feel about it all, and how Lucius the Eternal is going to feel about it all. I think it's going to be interesting. Yeah, we do have Erebus, and everyone hates Erebus, which means he's the best antagonist, which means we are the best villains. Everyone hates Erebus. Even we hate Erebus. It's impossible not to hate Erebus. But I kind of love Erebus because he's just so hateable. So that makes him like the best villain, don't you think? Which means his Legion is the best because it has the best character. Everyone wants to punch him in his stupid face. And it's great. It is great. It's exactly what you want your antagonist to be. Everyone's favorite thing to hate. And you know I'm right. You have a question? Shoot. Go for it. What am I doing with this? I want this hook to be wrong. And then I don't think there's much more bronze I want to have on this guy. Oh, hang on. Bullets on the other side of the combi bolter. If someone kills Lucius the Eternal and then you put a bolt shell between the eyes of the person that killed Lucius, would that make Lucius dead indefinitely? No, because Slaanesh has hacks and would just bring him back to life, because that's exactly what happened before. That is literally what happened before. You can't kill Lucius, because if Lucius dies, then Slaanesh will be like, oh no, my boy, let me just bring you back, lol. And then he comes back. You literally can't keep Lucius down. It's impossible. Literally impossible. Though I do wish Slaanesh would, like, pick a better character to be her champion. Like, because Lucius is a bit shit. Like, let's be real. Like, literally the worst champion of the Chaos Gods. So he has the robot girly man plot armor. Yeah, pretty much. Until Slaanesh decides to embrace Fabius Bile as her true chosen. Like, yeah. Because Lucius is a bit of a lame character, let's be honest. Like, he was much more interesting before he became a Chaos Space Marine. But once he became a Chaos Space Marine, like, he was just a bit shit. It's the same with, like, Khan the Betrayer, in fact. Like, I feel like a lot of the champions of Chaos kind of all just become shit the minute they become champions of Chaos. And it's just a bit disappointing, really. Like, I know they're the antagonists and they can't stand out too much. I get that, but still, you know, you can't just lose your entire character because you've chosen to be this thing. Like, and yet that's kind of what happens. It's a little bit mid. A little bit mid. Oh, I could have probably done that in red, in bronze. Do I want to do that skull and gold? Yeah, fuck it. This guy can have a little bit more bling. I didn't notice that trim was actually separate to that skull before. But now that I see it, I can't unsee it. But we're just using Aztec Gold Speed Paint because it looks nice. It's got a slight green tint to it, which makes it stand out significantly from all the red. I don't think I need any of that. He's not got anything on him. I guess I could do this little grenade to make it stand out. Grenades can be gold and bronze, I don't really care, as long as they're not the same colour as everything around it. I'm going to need to go over these with contrast Black Templar again down the line. I don't think I'll do it tonight. I'll probably do a fair bit of off-stream corrections, because the idea is just trying to get everything done efficiently and in a timely manner. Do I do this one? Wait. Okay. Good night. Okay. He's not Savitar, but he's still cool. You dare talk shit to Khan? Look, I liked Khan up until he became champion of Khorne, and then he just became boring. What are you doing, Khan? What are you doing? He just became boring. Like, he lost all of his personality. Like, Khan was such a good character, and then he just became just some fucking, like, any kind of, like he could just be any random Khorne berserker. The only difference is he's a better fighter than the rest of them. That's literally it. All of his personality gone. And it's just a bit sad, you know? No one wants to see a cool character become, like, no one of any real significance. Like, Khan's biggest achievement was not killing Azrael since the Horus Heresy. And you can't tell me I'm wrong, because, like, it's a canon event, bro. Andy, hi. It's good. We are nearly done, honestly, for the night. We're just getting these guys tabletop ready, which they are almost there. I'm just going over with people for the gold, and the gold is pretty much one of the last bits. We still got some more to do. But the gold is very much like basically at the end. Let me get me my pastel. But how are you doing, Andy? Are you having a lovely day? I hope so. Yeah, but Savitar's really cool. Savitar's like one of the coolest people. Whatever happened to Savitar? Like, they say he's dead, but like... I don't think he is. Like, it's never really confirmed what happens to Savitar in the end. He just kind of fades into obscurity. Which I think is a bit of a shit thing to happen to such a cool character. Like, we know Erebus and Corferon, they're alive. In the Dark Council playing politics and shit. Do you know that Tiger is a multiple time tournament winner? Lol. I am not. I have never won a tournament. I have never. I do not. I would like to play a tournament, mostly because, like, it's probably the only way I can get a 2,000 point game these days, is to play a tournament. Because, God knows, my flat isn't... I mean, I do plan on eventually building up a setup so I can stream 2,000 point games. That'd be fun. Nice, solid 2-3 hour stream segment of, like, playing Warhammer. Probably closer to 3, if I want to be honest. Warhammer games take a long time. But I need to sort out terrain, I need to sort out table surface. I need to get a game board. What I'm thinking is getting, like, 2 or 3 camping tables. That's my current idea. To get 2 or 3 camping tables. And, so I can, like, fold everything away. I'm thinking, Tabletop Titans, because for terrain. It's all pop-up terrain. So it's not like I have to, like, paint anything. It's just, like, you fold it away, and it's gone. And then, when you want it back, you just unfold it, and it's there. Really good kind of concept. Apparently, it's not the most hard-wearing stuff, so I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be a good idea. But I don't know. For a few games, like for a couple of tournament, like streams, I could teach Ponk how to play whenever she actually finishes her orcs. I could loan her one of my armies. I don't know which though. Probably Dark Angels. Dark Angels have the most of all my armies. Dark Angels probably have the most painted, like finished. I want to do a bunch more stuff off stream. I know that after I do Daughters of Cain, I don't know how much Age of Sigmar I'm going to do on stream and how much I'm going to do off stream. Probably like a little bit of Age of Sigmar on stream, but mostly I'll do it off stream. I think I'll use streams for like testing color schemes for Age of Sigmar and testing different methods of trying to get the thing I want across. I reckon that makes the most sense. You gotta finish your last 500 points of Custodies. Sweet. I need to actually stop painting my Custodies. Like, I've got a bunch of Custodies built. But I just, I was gonna do that whole Chrome Custodies color scheme. But it just doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work with contrast paint. Like, it just repels it so much. It takes forever to dry, and it's just a bit... whatever. Like, it's not the best thing in the world, sadly, which is a shame because, like, the idea of having mirror finished custodies, to me at least, sounded really cool. But in practice, it's just really hard to make work. Which is a shame. It's a real shame. But if I could have pulled off the mirror gold custodies, that would have looked amazing. I think part of the issue is that it's like it's an alcoholic kind of base layer, so it's impossible to really get that same kind of surface texture without also using alcoholic texture paint. And it's trying to get that is not really, it's a pain to like work with, and I just think, you know what, I don't really think it's worth the hassle when I can just spray it silver and then tint it with snakebite leather to get a nice gold. Because I can always just gloss, like paint it in gloss anyway, like with a gloss spray to get it shiny. That's my thinking, at least. I feel like that makes way more sense than trying to do it any other way, really. Okay. Now it's time for the best paint ever, all time. Tesseract Glow. It's actually pretty shit, honestly. I don't like Tesseract Glow. I like Tesseract Glow because it functions as a contrast paint, which is good for this initial layer of green, like fluorescent green we're putting on. But down the line, you get some Cladius Grav tanks, but they're Forge Wild and prohibitively expensive. Yeah, and also there's a chance that depending on how you're getting them shipped, they might break in transit, which is a fucking nightmare. Like, Forge Wild is, it's okay when you're in the UK, but sometimes it just gets a bit bleh. You can slot in 2 Deathwatch kill teams in the headquarters for 500 points now. Lol. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, Andy? It's not so bad. Just because Deathwatch have been deleted as an army. You can use them in different ways. Yeah, you can't just willy-nilly exterminatus people as an Inquisitor, Mika. Because that's going to piss off other Inquisitors. But, you know, by all means, do try. It would be funny. For the lols. I think the thing I quite like the most about Tesseract Glow is just how it functions as a contrast paint. So it's really easy to apply in like the eye sockets. Down the line, I will probably go in with like an actual fluorescent ink. Like, because the glow on Tesseract Glow is very like minor. So I'm thinking I'll go in with an actual proper glow paint down the line. So I like the idea of putting these guys all in darkness and then just shining a black light on them and then just seeing all that eyes on the helmets light up. I think that's just cool. You know? I keep painting off stream. I don't mean to do that. Yeah, this paint is very easy to work with. Big fan. Okay, Andy, I hope you have a lovely, lovely meal. I'm sorry, Andy. What? I can't. I feel like it can't be that bad, surely. Like, I don't know. I've not really looked at the rules for. I've not. I can admit I've not really looked at the rules honestly. For the new Death Watch detachment. I kind of do want to get Codex Agents of the Imperium. I might get one of the Battle Force boxes down the line if they're still in stock, but I'm in no rush. I like the idea of Agents of the Imperium, but I've got Blackstone Fortress, so I don't really need the some of the unique characters that come with it. Honestly, I feel like they're kind of a bit mad. Nice and simple. Getting in these bits. Hmm. Okay, now it's just time for the Terminators, which hopefully be quite quick. Terminator eye sockets are quite easy to paint, relatively speaking. That might be a bit too much paint. Fine, I will come back to that in a bit. A little bit that way. Really try and transfer that into the eyes of the other guys. No. Okay. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna do the lightning pulse. I believe I almost forgot that I need to paint these. What? You got 2 sandwiches. Nice. What kind of sandwiches? You have ham and cheese. Ham and cheese is like that. Okay. Glowy bit here. Glowy bit here. I can't wait to like do the second pass with all this glowy stuff like down the line. It's gonna look so good. But it's gonna be a long time before we reach that stage. I'm gonna try and do all of the guys at once. Okay, did I... And I think with this, you're basically... It's not perfect, but they are battle ready. Play a game with them, not care too much. Oh, hang on. This little guy down here, glowing green eyes as well, because I like he's just a little guy. Let's give him a little bit of menace. Yeah. I think that works. For now, we're obviously going to go back and improve all of these miniatures at a future point. Probably maybe in a month's time, once I've gotten some other bits and pieces I want to try and do done. Next week on the Warhammer stream, we will do Daughters of Cain paint test. And I don't know what we'll do on the Warhammer stream the week after that. Probably some more AOS. I'll let Discord vote. I think it's either going to be AOS, more AOS, or scheme tests, or it's going to be alternatively try and do our very first Imperial Knight or Chaos Knight. I'm not sure which it's going to be, really. I mean, I suppose I'll paint them the same way. Because the idea is that, like, with the Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights, you can kind of just use them for everything. Lunch meat. Hands only. Only hands. Lol. Let me just increase the focus so you all can see what would... I don't think it's a bad result for like about 6-ish hours painting if we discount the time for technical difficulties. Like, yeah. It's aight. It's aight. We another 500 points, a neat little warband we can create a little story about. I think it's time to rain out, chat. Tomorrow I've got work. Master Corgi, oh my god, I'm literally just heading off. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get you a shout out and all that stuff. You were lacking but just came free, that's valid. Okay. Okay, who am I raiding into, chat? Who do I know that's online? Who do I know that's online? Is Froggy streaming? I wanted to raid into Froggy last week, but she ended a bit like a little bit before I did. I know that she doesn't stream super late. I think it's past when she usually streams. Yeah, I don't think Froggy's streaming. Rip Froggy. Good raid into small. We're not raiding into small in a little while. Yeah. Just go with, like, our best boy. As always, chat, thank you so much for choosing to come hang out with me. We will have some stuff planned for next week. In fact, I've already got next week's streams planned in my head. We are going to be definitely playing more Deathbound. We'll be doing Space Marine 2 and then some Warhammer stuff. I might do a stream on Tuesday. I'm not 100% sure just yet. I don't know. I'm going to have a think about it over the weekend, have a look at what's in my queue and in my playlist, and then probably Squirrel with a Gun, maybe? Probably? I reckon it'll be Squirrel with a Gun probably on Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world, and I will see you guys. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Wait, no. I thought I'd set up the raid. But it didn't work. But now it's going to work. Yeah, I love you all. I will see you on Tuesday, probably. I probably won't stream over the weekend. It's unlikely. I might poke Discord for a watch party or something, but we'll see. We will see. I will try and have a nice day at work tomorrow, lol. Imagine having a nice day at work, working on a Saturday. Bye, everyone. Mwah. Mwah.